Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode. Was this episode 21? Guys, do you know what's funnier than 20? Do you know what's funnier than.
What?
It's 21!
Whoa!
Ah! Anyway, we're on episode 21 of,
No.
of this bullshit. We're still going for some reason. We've dragged someone into our cult, and now he is regretting his decisions, as you can see. Uh, He's been gone for 2 weeks, but we were like, you're not allowed to be in Germany any longer. We have too many Germans in this group already. Come back and play.
We have too many Dutch people if you calculate the numbers.
2 levels in fighter, 18 levels in sassy. Seriously.
Wait, I have a question for Jasper. You watched all the episodes back. Why do I have the episode that we did the shopping dungeon crawl? Why do I have Lord Bucket in there? I don't know why. It's in there. I've been growing nuts about it, but it's in my notebook and I don't know why.
What?
I don't know. I really don't know.
God damn it.
What you have
Just watch the episode.
from the
I
shopping
just-
mall episode? You have
Yeah,
your bucket in your notes
Yeah.
What?
Let's
know.
go to the mall.
today.
It was one of those episodes because it was around the time that I was
In
writing
the
down
mall.
things about like the
I'm just gonna quickly change my WhatsApp status to 2 levels of fighter, 18 levels of sassy, because I love that, and I'm stealing that. And I don't care that all my students have my phone number and can see my WhatsApp status. I don't care. I'm doing it. Because they
Why
know.
don't do it on
They know.
Discord?
You know what they did to me? Do you know what they did to me on Friday, my students? Okay, side note. I know we just started the episode. But while you're looking
Welcome
this
to our
up,
group.
no, you know what? Okay, so backstory. I love creative rickrolling. I think rickrolling is really funny if you do it in a creative way. I don't want kids coming up to me shoving their phone in my face and saying, "Look at this video," and then rickrolling me, because that's not funny and that's not creative and that's just annoying. So I always give students examples at the beginning of the school year of things that have happened to me in the past, where a kid printed out like a life-size Rick Astley, opened the cupboard in my classroom, put it inside of the cupboard, and then closed the cupboard. So when I opened it, a big ass Rick Astley fell at my face. No song associated, but you get the idea. And the kids were like, "That's funny, that's funny." I was like, second example, I walked out of the classroom to like get some water or something, and then one of the kids went on my computer, loaded up a new tab with the song in it, but didn't let the tab finish loading. So as soon as I clicked Google Chrome, the tab would finish loading and the song would immediately start playing. But I
Nice.
told the kids, but be careful because I was not in the classroom and a kid was at my laptop. So another teacher walked by and that kid almost got in trouble. So I said, you can rickroll me, you can be creative, but you cannot get in trouble because then I will get in trouble and no one likes
Yeah.
that. So on Friday I was sick, but we had Christmas breakfast. But my class has 2 mentors, so the Christmas breakfast still continued even though I wasn't there. So they sent me this cute video. I was like 15 seconds, little Christmas greeting. So I clicked on it and they were like, "Oh, Mr. Langer, we miss you so much. Merry Christmas and a Happy New
You know where this
Year."
is going.
And then there was all of them, right? The whole class was there. And then in the background, I suddenly hear do 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 do, and they played it on the smart board in the middle of the classroom. And I was so proud of them. I was laughing my ass off. I was like sick in bed, coughing and snot coming out everywhere, but it was the best. I texted them this. I was like, "You guys don't know how good you have made my Christmas. I love you, kids." So my kids know. So if I change the setting, if I change my status, it'll be fine. My status currently, by the way, is no, I have not checked the tests yet. That's my status right now. So I'm a
Nice.
rich kid.
Every time they ask that, I just say, and now it takes another day.
Oh, you were one of those teachers.
I'm still waiting for a math test that I never get back from school.
So last year I actually lost a math test. I don't know where it went. I know.
No, but my math teacher just didn't like. He said no. It never came up again.
Nice.
Like a month ago, the doctor conducted my lab,
Picture. I'm
one of my labs.
confused.
Did you send a picture of your notes? Because now I'm curious.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
we're
it's
all
just
like
in
all
there.
of YouTube is waiting for these notes basically. That's what we're all still waiting on. That's why we haven't started yet. No other reason.
I was looking in like last week because I realized I had something in here for like another thing, and then I saw this, and I was like, why is it in here already at that point? So that was weird, and I still don't understand. But there we go.
We're all waiting. Anticipation.
Yes.
All right, here we
Great
go.
handwriting.
This is gonna totally mess up the recording, but you know, I don't care. Pseudo dragon in the horde. Lord Bucket?
Yeah, so confused.
What else does
Argon.
that say? Argon's
Like
Argon.
Argon
fortress.
Fortress. Yeah.
Maybe you talked
That's
about it
very
once then.
Yeah.
Huh. Hmm.
I don't know.
Weird that
I
thing.
think we all have to watch this recording back now, because at this point, even I'm like, it doesn't.
Seriously, my favorite in there is weird dead things
I mean,
in that notes.
honestly, same.
that sounds like Yuri, absolutely. Ah, we don't think so.
Delicious.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, last we left off,
I'm confused.
you guys were scouting for the Argonth, for said Argonth, to make sure that the Warforged that are presumably at Razor Crag have no idea of the approaching Brelandish force. So your task is to check out the terrain, report back any dangers to the Argonth, and most importantly, God, I have to cough again, take out any scouts you find. Then Eris used a little bit of druid magic, and his hamster started telling him shit. And the hamster said that up ahead there was a small party of Warforged in a canyon, and even further ahead at the other side of the canyon there was a large settlement of some sort, with many, many humanoids in it. Um, that's pretty much where you guys left off. You encountered some dangers, a ghostly battlefield, a pool of water that turned out to be hot only when you touched it. So, but there was no steam rising off of it. I believe there was a third, but I have not. My memory does not. I didn't think that was important enough to remember, I guess. What was the third one?
Neither. Yeah, I'm trying to
The
figure
earth
it out
pool,
right
but
now.
you all succeeded. It was an earth pool, so there was
Sand
the
pit.
sand pit thing where
Yeah.
everyone succeeded, so no one got pulled in, so there was no
It would have
danger
been really
there.
bad.
It would have been really bad. It's a dangerous one if you have a low strength party, but somehow everyone succeeded. So, and at this point, um, I figured, for sake of everyone getting to play tonight and having some fun times, that Norm was with you while going through these dangerous escapades, just so
Yes.
that we can all get in and play together and not have to be like, oh, and you guys, like, you hear footsteps running behind you and it's Norm running up. Oh,
Yeah,
you guys
why
forgot
not?
about me. Like, you guys been on this
And there's a
journey for like
parachute.
hours, and he was by himself for
Just sleeping.
hours.
Also
Sleeping.
cheering, high fives, everybody happy.
He was there the whole time. He
Of
just
course.
dodged all danger, obviously. So, up ahead lies the entrance to a gully between foothills. Like I said, like a sort of canyon type of thing. Like it's like
Yeah.
two hills sort of coming down. Piles of bones, rusty armor, and broken weapons lie heaped up against the north and south walls. The ravine floor scattered with boulders and large sandstone formations. How would you guys like to approach what you know to be a small encampment of Warforged?
Stealthily.
Stealthy, yeah, if possible.
I was thinking maybe we could like attack from above or something. You get like a little bit height advantage.
So, sure, can you make an investigation check for me about that? About sort of looking for that way to approach them from above?
Mm-hmm.
Just saying that I have the searchlight.
Also,
The find this.
yeah.
So the thing about all of this like stuff that is sort of heaped up
Mm-hmm.
against the walls is just moving across the walls or across sort of the top of these hills, you would be
Mhm.
taking slashing damage for every
Yeah.
turn that you end there, basically. Like moving through it is difficult terrain, and you're taking slashing
Mhm.
damage from like all the like weapons and armor and shit, and you'd probably go home with some form of tetanus.
Probably.
Yeah. So it doesn't really look like you guys going from up top is a very advantageous thing because you will be in difficult terrain and you'll be taking damage every single
Yeah.
turn. If you guys want to do that, be my guest. Just that's what your that's what your investigation check gets you.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, I think a simple snatch and grab, just going stealthily in, taking them out maybe without them even realizing it's us or that there's anybody, and then we're good.
Well, the main point is not letting any of them escape, to let anyone know that we are approaching. So we either kidnap all of them or we kill all of them.
In this situation, I'm pretty sure it's kill.
Pretty sure they
That-
were
Yeah.
dead
Yeah.
anyway, so.
That's what we signed up for, to be truly honest here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you guys ready?
Yes.
Do we just
Sure.
Walking?
run into them, or do we want something?
Stealthy.
My God,
Playing
I am allowed, but I am not stealthy.
Kaori immediately starts just chuckling.
Okay, here's the thing. I know you're in pretty heavy armor, but we still should try.
I mean, I can obviously try, but in the past that didn't really pay off. But if you say I can do it, I believe you. And he's got a mouth to whisper. Whisper to Willow. Do not believe him.
I didn't think so.
Okay,
Um,
let's go.
yeah.
Jerry said over here around there, so let's go there.
All right.
Yeah.
So what I am understanding is you guys are gonna roll some stealth checks, yeah?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see him. See if Kaori has friggin' passed without a trace. No, she doesn't.
How did I roll higher than you, Willow? How?
Why?
Oh, also, Jasper, I will remind you of the little icons you see at the bottom. The little BB-8 is an
Yes.
inspiration. You can use it to give yourself advantage. The BB-8 is there for me to remember, so that if you do something really cool, you already have one, you're not gonna get a second one. The hero dice are for when you do heroic stuff. They're mostly described in the adventure, so when you meet specific story points, you'll get one. But also, like, if you make funny memes, I'll give you one as well. Like, it's really sort of like a
That
more
means-
open grab. If you do cool shit, I'll give you one of those. And you can add them after you roll, but before I determine success or failure. Carrie does very average. So let's see, as a party, well, let me do some quick math. I will remind you guys that it is vacation. I am on holiday break, and so is my brain. There we go. So it's 64 divided by 5. So we have 12.8 on that group stealth.
So the passive perception is not good.
I mean,
Ugh.
I'll say, like, for an average
Well, they're
goon,
scouts.
it'll usually be around, like, 11, 12. So you guys feel like you're doing quite okay. For some reason, Willow has, like, her loot club thing is sort of, like, hitting against her leg, but because she's moving in a rhythm, she's sort of, like, getting into it and doesn't really
Yeah.
realize that you're supposed to be stealthing. Um,
Oops.
so it's sort of just getting the vibe. But yeah, you guys get to the following position, and then let me describe sort of what's going on. I moved Kiori forward because I was fixing her hit points. So you can put yourself however you guys wanted to be marching, sort of in this general area. So if anyone wanted to specifically be in front, you can sort of put yourself, I
I guess
suppose,
Eris
like
would be because he knows
here-ish
some
would
more
be the front. So you could put
like here.
yourself anything, yeah, anywhere on that line, I suppose.
Yep.
Because Eris knows where they are. I guess Eris would have
Mm-hmm.
been in front.
Everyone wants to be in front. Great. So I mean, like, you're facing out this way, right? So this is the front and this is the back, was more my point. Not like this is, yeah, you
Oh.
know.
Okay.
More like
Yes.
currently these 3 people are standing in the front and these 2 people are standing in the back, was more my thing. So what you guys are looking at is a very dark map because you all have dark vision. Eris doesn't have, nope, and yeah, okay. So, for Eris and Norm, in general, in the Mornland, there is very low visibility. Um, you guys don't have dark vision, right? Just double checking that there isn't something I forgot to like turn on or whatever.
No, I don't have.
Nope.
Okay. As you guys move into the sort of gully, the hills block out any sort of weird atmospheric light that was going on already, and because there's perpetual clouds overhead, you have sort of been navigating, I would say not in complete darkness, but there is definitely sort of like a harder to get around type deal for you guys. So I'll give you a little bit of a vision, but not all the way to like as far as the dark vision people have.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
that makes sense, right? So you can sort of like
Absolutely.
make out your immediate surroundings, but a little bit further away, it's gonna get um, a little bit too hard to see. But what you guys can see is a campfire up ahead, sort of where Jerry was describing finding like this small, or detecting this small group of people. The area that we're looking at, the situation that we're looking at, is there's boulders. The boulders are 5 foot high, so you could use them for forms of cover, but so could any potential people you run into. And as you guys can also see, I have sort of blocked off some of these areas, for example, here on the top, which is just sort of the slope up with all the knives and nasty shit, just a difficult terrain. You could go up it. I have set the dynamic light up in such a way that if you're up there, you can still see everything else. You just cannot see upward because that's how physics works. You can see down from there, but you cannot see up to there, basically. Um, and these like actual edges of the map would be up to 20 feet. There's one sort of in the middle of the map right here, which is 10 foot up. So these are 5 foot boulders. Then there's one sort of difficult terrain patch that goes 10 foot up in the middle right there. And then there's to the south and to the north, they're 20 foot up. Difficult terrain. You guys can see immediately 4 of these Warforged sort of milling about. They seem to not have noticed you. I had maybe positioned them in such a way that if they had noticed you, where they would be positioned. But they seem to not have noticed you. So you guys are free to sort of keep moving for a little bit now. Just be aware that when I say stop, I mean stop. All right? So if you want to sort of keep moving, try and position yourself in such a way where right now you're all sort of taking this boulder as a form of cover. But if you're just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna walk this way, I'm gonna be like, okay, stop there. They see you approach, you know. So be aware of what moves you guys might want to make right now.
Okay, so you guys with range attacks, would best if you maybe ready up something in case they see us, or someone from our side gets the first hit, so that
Do,
we're
do,
sure.
do we want anyone alive?
No, not on this one.
So, okay, are we waiting for something? Because I can go now.
You can move. I was just telling you.
No, before attacking, do you want to do something? Drink something? Or can I just fuck them up?
I thought about a sneak attack, but do you have something that is better?
I guess so.
I guess. No, no kidding.
I'm trusting you here. I don't care. I can just do it. You know, fuck it. Just do it.
Good. I walk over here
Yeah, I'm just looking for something. Yeah. Kaori
and
readies an attack, by the way, because she's not fooled.
I'll throw a fireball in the middle of them.
Yeah. I was about to say it.
I love that's how we started.
So you're gonna walk out first and then cast Fireball?
Yeah, just around this corner and then
Yeah.
just throw it near the campfire.
Okay, so you're gonna walk around the corner and then cast the spell.
Yes.
So you're first gonna come into view and then try to
Yeah.
cast the spell.
Sure.
Equip my
Oh,
shield.
wait.
Okay.
They're doing this.
Ooh, I'm just asking how.
We're still a bit stealthy, though.
You're so.
Are they surprised?
You're doing so well.
And Norm is
I feel
really
like that-
stealthy, by the way. He's
Oh.
21.
Not bad.
Yeah, normal 21. Okay, I'll give you this one, sure. Yes, so you walk out, all four of them go, "Oi, who's that over there? You're not supposed to be," and then you just cast Fireball on them, so do it.
Yeah.
Get it. Kiori is also totally ready and shoots one of them, because, spoiler alert, they're not gonna die to this Fireball.
I didn't say anything before readying myself, so.
That's why Norma's
Oh,
like, "Are you sure
nice.
you're ready? Are you sure you're ready?" And everyone's like, "Yeah, let's do it, let's get it." He's like, "Okay."
I tried.
No, you're right.
When-
You did the right thing. All right, so I am rolling on Dex saves. There you go. 2 successes, 2 failures. So it's 25.
By the way,
for
4 ones. Really.
There's a feat for that.
Really
So 2
consider
of them
good.
take 25 damage, and 2 of them take 12 damage. And then Kaori is gonna shoot just the closest one. She is hidden, so I will give her advantage. Makes sense. Short bow. Not that it matters. She tried. All right, and then everyone rolls initiative because your position is revealed. No one else had held actions.
Oh shit, I had to click on.
I'm doing great.
Don't worry, I'm doing even better.
Oof.
Oh god.
This is going great.
Yeah, okay, no, it goes on its own initiative. There we go. All right. Everyone in? Everyone sees their own name? I don't want to, like, oh, halfway in the combat. Oh, by the way, I'm not in the turn order. All right.
Yeah.
I see myself, yes.
Excellent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Eris. You see Norm toss this fireball. All of them look somewhat hurt, but none of them look bloodied. So you're kind of like, oh, we gave away a position, and now we're in trouble.
All right. I'll take out the glaive. And first of all, start running here. I guess I have to run here with 35. And then... yeah, I think it's safe if I just rage at this point already.
Okay.
Put on my goggles and activate it. And then attack. Normally, this one.
Yeah.
A 14.
So what you're seeing...
Wait.
Oh?
I want to roll a hero dice.
Sure, I just want to describe what they look like, just so that
Well, I'm very sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just for you to sort of make your decision based on anything, right? As you can see from the artwork, they are these big metal boys, because some of the Warforged you guys have fought are also more like ranger type, so they're sort of like lighter wood type of Warforged. But these are definitely like big guys made of metal shields, so even like using logic, you should know that a 14 doesn't hit. So I just wanted to give you that, where it's like they have a shield, so you know at least the armor class is like 16 or up, right? So
Is it 16? Because with the dice, it's a 16.
So do you want me to tell you, or do you want to?
Well, I will just use one die
All
for
right.
this point.
So on a 16, the attack misses.
Okay, good. Thank you. Then I will try again.
Hmm.
Good start. Good start. And I use my bonus action to rage, so I am done for the run. I will actually go by here just to get a bit more cover.
Sure. Yeah, that works. Like from them shooting, you would have some cover.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Speaking of said cover, Kiori is going to bonus action aim and try and shoot the same guy that you just tried to attack. 19, but he also has cover, so the 19 does not hit. Then, last time I want to point something out, because Jasper wasn't here, we talked about special reactions that are mentioned in Xanatars, specifically the reaction of recognizing a spell when it's being cast, because Martina pointed something out about having counterspell, which we realized after a whole bunch of shit had gone down. Xanatar has a special reaction mentioned, which is the reaction of making an Arcana check to recognize a spell when it's being cast.
Oh.
Which is a DC 15 plus the level of the spell. So if it is a third level spell you're trying to recognize, you're making a DC 18 Arcana check. And that costs your reaction. So you can try to recognize a spell, but you cannot also counterspell it after recognizing the spell.
Mhm.
So it's sort of a team effort type thing. After Kiori's turn, you all hear, but do not see anyone, but you hear someone casting a spell. The thing about counterspell, you need to see them casting a spell, but you do all hear someone casting a spell. So if anyone wants to do anything, you can at least try to recognize it if you want to.
I would like to recognize it.
Sure, you can make an Arcana check. Yeah,
24.
you hear someone cast Greater Invisibility on themselves.
That again.
Do I want to counterspell this one?
But you don't see anyone
can't
cast
see
it,
don't see
because
anyone.
they were also
Oh.
already hidden before the fight even started.
From
Okay, cool.
Or at least out of your sight, right? I wouldn't say necessarily hidden, but like they're not in sight.
Do
But
we
you
hear?
do hear it. Yes, you do all hear it coming from up this hill. Basically, that's why they're out of sight.
Good.
I do not like that.
All right. Then it is this guy that you just tried to shank, Eris, who sort of like
Mhm.
stands up, towers over you.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
exactly. Sorry, brah. And then he like starts rising. He's like, I'm not your brah, and then just pulls out a longsword and tries to slap you, with the longsword. Twice.
It's like the attack comes. It's like, haha!
Yeah.
The
Second one hits. Yeah. So that
Mhm.
is 6 damage halved to 3.
Yeah.
Right on the nose.
Yeah. Not my beautiful face.
Then they all start shouting, "We're under attack! We're under attack!" And this one sort of dashes around to behind this boulder, giving himself some cover. This one is going to run out of sight behind this bunch of rubble, and the other one is also going to run up to Eris.
And I will attack this guy when he
Yes.
comes to close.
Get him.
23.
Yes, that hits. So you do
13
damage. And then he tries to slap you. Missing twice.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know why I had all of them go, because I suppose this one goes after Norm. All the other ones go after each other, though. So.
I guess the glaive in his, the halberd in his face did not help him by
Yeah,
attacking.
so one is still there because he goes after Norm.
Yeah.
So speaking of Norm.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a guiding bolt on the one right of Eris.
Okay. The left one looks more damaged, by the way, because that one failed the dexterity save, while this one succeeded on the dexterity save.
Yeah,
And
but
the
I have a plan.
Or
20.
20, that hits. So you do 11 damage, and the next attack roll against him has advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, and then it's this
And
other... Oh, sorry. Bonus action.
No, that's it. That's
Alright, and then this guy goes and he runs behind here. Willow.
Your turn, Willow.
You muted. Oh, there you go.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to fix an audio issue. Let's see. What am I doing? And go over here. No, over here.
Oh,
And
music. Wait,
gas.
I forget music. Yes, continue, continue. Do your cool shit. I'm sorry.
And I'm gassing Eldritch Blast. Cause, yeah. E.
On which one?
Nice.
Who are we attacking? What's the
The
plan?
one that's like in my line of sight, like the first one you meet, kind of. The one next to Eris.
On the
but
left or the
the one-
right? Use your words.
The left.
Okay.
Wow.
Yes, you hit him twice for 16
Yes.
damage. Very nice.
Words
Use
are
your
hard.
word.
Would not be
This
that.
or that? Yes.
Yeah.
Where did my playlists go? What happened to watch
I don't know.
together? Hang on, where am I?
I didn't click anything. I
Battle.
promise.
Battle music. Which one should we do? Maybe this one. It's a bit, maybe too much, but we'll see. It is funny though. All right. So you shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at his chest. He sort of like staggers back a little bit. It looks pretty bloodied at this point. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Bonus Eldritch Blast.
Quicken spell, and then I Eldritch Blast again.
Hey.
Hey. No? Okay.
No.
Dumar.
Bonus action, just drink the whole glass.
Bonus action, no, I'm gonna burn my mouth, it's hot chocolate.
Norm, did you tell anyone about the greater invisibility? Just for curiosity, because I didn't hear you say anything about it.
Ooh, I should have.
Okay, so you did. Okay, Dumar.
Yes. I'm gonna move up here.
Mhm.
Hello there. Just attack.
Surrender now, flashback.
Nope.
You
And
hit him
the
again
other
with the
one.
shield.
And again. That's a good shield you have there, buddy. That's it for me.
Is that Bastion
What
shield
did
that
I
you
do?
take his arm? Are you holding onto his hand and just wielding his hand as your shield? That's so messed up, dude. Eris.
It's not there
I would
anymore.
actually, while I'm trying to fend these guys, I was like, I don't know where you are, but remember, focus damage on people, and then stab behind me to attack the guy, like the left one.
Mhm.
I'm not doing it reckless. Fuck it, I'm doing it reckless. I'm a barbarian. Yeah, reckless attack. Boom for 21. Thank God I did reckless.
Yeah. For
For
total of
12
12
damage.
damage. Ooh, he's just short of killing him.
Then I will actually, like, I stab like this, attack the guy in front of me, but use the bonus action to attack the guy behind me. Like,
Okay, yes, I like it. And you have advantage on this guy in front because of the guiding bolt.
I have it anyway because of reckless. So
Oh, nice.
sadly, I wasted your thing. I'm sorry. First of all, the guy in front of me, 27 for 9 damage.
Very nice.
And the guy behind me with a 19
Kill him.
for 10 damage.
Very nice.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
It will
he has
actually.
1 hit point. That's like what I said. He's like so.
It will actually be leverage where I do like this and accidentally pop off his head like boom.
Yeah.
Oh.
You already hear him go into power down mode, but you just hit him in the bottom
Yeah.
of the chin and just pop his head off.
Okay, buddy. See you later. And I'll just run over here.
All right. Then, yeah. It's Kiori's turn. She is going to. Oh, and this has been used. The advantage. She's going to listen to what Eris said about focused fire, reposition herself to here, and try and shoot the one that is in melee with Dumar. Not with advantage though, because she moved, so she cannot aim. 18 hits. Look at that.
Nice.
For 9 damage because it is in melee with Dumar. Look at that. Blissfully unaware that something is invisibly happening. Speaking of something invisibly happening, fireball is being
Of
cast.
course.
Yes, it's coming from
Of
up
course.
here somewhere, but no one sees where it's coming from because it's coming from something that is invisible. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at this. Ah, beautiful. Even after repositioning my own character, I can still try and kill her. Delicious. I love it when that happens. Just because I'm trying to be fair, you guys use the round spell template, so I'm gonna use the round spell template as well. This is a 15 foot, so give me a moment. Change it to a 20 foot. 20 foot circle. Beepity boop. Like, when Norm was doing his shit, obviously all of them were in it. There was no question that, oh, are they close enough? But this is, like, perfect. Like, Kiori and Willow are just in it. So I need the 4 of them to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
None of you are. Nope. None of you get the bonus.
No.
And I would like to use Favor of the Gods.
Yeah. I think you can determine that after rolling. So you already know that you succeeded. So you don't have to...
Oh, really? Okay, sure.
What does that mean?
Favored by the Gods is a subclass feature that allows you to add 2d4 to a roll.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like a one-time hero dice that's part of his class, where he gets it back on a short rest. But it's 2d4 instead of a d6. Let's see,
Nice one,
Kiori.
Oh.
She's so weird as well.
But yeah, like I said, Jasper, when you see in my roll of the fireball damage, the 33 fireball damage, that the DC is 14, you can use that to your advantage. So if you see that you roll a 15, you don't have to be like, oh, I don't know what...
I didn't saw it.
Oh, it's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna take... Kiori is gonna take 33 damage from that fireball. And you guys do your own math. Or do you want me to do it for you? I guess I will if you
Yes,
want me to.
please.
Okay, so what... Willow, what did we roll? We succeeded. Half of 33
Yes.
is 16.
Right.
So I take 8, right?
8, yeah.
Yes.
And at this point, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, there was something invisible there.
Fuck!
Now you tell us.
Kaori just shouts, I just went! What the hell? Because she can see invisibility.
My
Then it is the other
No.
guy. Seeing that y'all are getting crisped, not gonna run over there, so I think we'll try and follow Eris instead. Eris, you get an attack.
Somebody!
Yeah,
Fook!
get him.
My mom really thought that the spoon would help, huh?
Oh, that's a dirty hit.
Yeah, oh damn, look at that damage. 17, very nice. And then he's gonna try and slap you. With advantage, so yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 from the first one and 4 from the second one for a total of 7.
7. Ow! Ow!
Um,
Stop!
and
Stop!
then
Oh, wait.
the one in melee with Dumar rolls a 12 and a natural 1. And then Willow, what you thought was just part of the rubble is just sliding down toward you in the shape of a giant crab that is just made out of like carcasses of people, scrap metal. There's a little saddle on him even, but there's no one in it. And it's just sort of like coming down toward you. It was gonna come down toward Eris, but then Eris ran away. So I was like, okay, who else am I gonna fuck over? He looks, look at him. He looks like this.
Oh, that's
He's
cool.
a little, he's just a little crab boy. Don't worry too much about him. Anyway,
Can I tame this thing?
he comes
I
down.
didn't-
Your new pet.
He comes down from up top and does not appear to be taking the damage because he's literally made out of scrap metal and shit.
Makes sense.
And he's gonna try and attack you.
Of course.
Of course.
What else would he do? For once, I want to have a nice
15
conversation.
and a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Nice. So tries to swing these giant claws toward you. What makes it that it doesn't hit? What has happened to Willow?
You have 20 AC?
I have a +2 shield now. And just shield, I guess. And a good armor.
Yeah.
A bard with 20 AC, jump up.
What's that?
Something happened to Willow that you guys hadn't really realized. She'd been hauling around this big ass shield where you guys were all like, but she's a bard. What is she? But you guys are seeing Willow in the fight just very handily, like lifting up this giant shield and just using it to block these big ass hits from this giant crab. I would say Eris is not seeing this because of the limited visibility, but Norm, Kiori, and Dumar are definitely taking note of Willow just lifting this giant shield and blocking whatever this giant crab is doing.
I'm a barbarian, have the lowest AC from all of us. What the hell is going on?
Norm.
Yeah, I'll walk down to the left.
Cheers.
And this crab. In my assumption, does it look friendly?
Does it look friendly?
No.
Yeah, I'm.
Also, in case you guys were wondering, of like, would we not have seen it? It has literally an ability that makes it indistinguishable from debris.
Yeah.
So.
All good.
Yeah, I'm
That
going
makes-
to cast mirror image.
Cool.
Okay.
So there are like 3 more norms just flashing around me, and I'm going to use my mighty +1 dagger to. Oh wait, I'm too far away. Fuck. Can I stab it?
Yeah. Is mirror image an action or a bonus action?
Ooh, that's a delicious question.
I think it's an action.
I do nothing.
All right, it's an action. Do you want to stand there though?
I will take one small double step back.
One small step for humanity.
But a large.
Well,
step.
big
a
ass
huge
step
step
for
for
Norm.
Norm.
But a big
I
ass
mean-
step for Norm.
yeah.
You know it.
And can I use like my bonus to just try to look at the place where I think the fireball came from? Just only looking.
I would say it's an action to do because there is a specific rogue subclass that gets perception checks on a bonus action.
Okay, good.
Um,
Then that's it.
mhm. Then it's this man. Let's see. Where can he get? Cannot get there. He could get here. Sure, he's gonna trample one of these tents. He doesn't care. Runs over, tramples one of the tents. Blap blap. 19
hit.
and a 21.
Hit.
Yeah. So that is 5 on both of 10 damage total.
Ouchie.
Willow, here you are in melee with this big ass crab with a giant shield in one
Yeah.
hand and the power of music in the other.
I'm gonna start with casting Hex on it.
Mmm, delish.
Yes. And then I'll try and stab it.
Okay. That hits. So you do 14
Yeah.
damage. Very nice. Anything else?
No.
Alright.
No.
Dumar.
I'm gonna continue with my guy. Also probably look shocked at Willow and then get back to him. Like, did you see that?
Die, fleshy, die! He's just focused on killing you.
Oh, Dumar.
Come on. Wait, does that hit?
The 19? Yeah, it does.
Might have.
Finally. Yeah, I'm gonna smite as well. I am gonna smite, wait.
Forward slot.
I just have to read about the dice again because I keep forgetting. It is okay.
2d8 for one slot and then 1d8, I think, plus slot extra, right? Oh. Three.
Nice. 15. It's almost dead. Alright, anything else? Bonus actions?
I don't believe I have any. I only have reactions that work bad.
Eris?
How does the gentleman in front of me look that I stabbed in the face when he came to
He looks like he's 18 out of 67.
me? Well, wow, my sight is weirdly
Your
accurate
hamster's
today.
just like, hey
So-
guys, it looks like he's 18 out of 67.
I'm going to recklessly attack him by scooping my halberd through the fire into his
Oh, cool.
side
Yeah, get him.
with a 27.
100%. Not quite enough though,
16.
because we all
Yeah.
know that he was at 18.
And then I will start spinning my glaive and just while spinning go through both of them,
Mhm.
hitting the one with the glaive and the other one with the hilt. And
Yeah.
like, tung, ow. First the hilt, just because I want to. 22 for 10 damage.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
And the other one for the glaive with 20 with terrible damage.
All right.
And then I
Um,
will. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Keep
No, no.
going.
I'm Ares. I will run away.
All right.
It's like, oh no, no, no.
Giant crab. Yeah.
Great.
Did you?
Yeah, so I got away from them. What the fuck is that?
Did you?
That's
But
my
you
turn.
had this banner right on your weapon. Did you put it through the fire? The Orient banner?
No, they're just the blade. I'm not burning my flag. That's
Your
for
own
sure.
flag. All right, then it's Kaori's turn. So Kaori's gonna try to cast see invisibility, and whatever is invisible counterspells her.
Yeah. Oh.
Of course.
And
We
then
have the
it's
same situation.
and then it's the mage, because the mage goes after Kaori's turn, and the mage casts fireball again.
Of course.
But I think this time just on Willow, Norm, and Kaori.
Cool.
Kaori should have backed off. She's smarter than this. Did I remember?
it?
No.
Does it hit the crap as well though? I can't see anyone. That's why I'm asking.
It
I'm
appears
sorry.
that the fireball is angled in such a way that it does not hit the crab.
Okay, I literally can't see anyone but me. I really need to ask.
Am I right?
For those tracking spell slots, no more third level spell slots.
Yeah, I'm going to use a die.
Haha, Kaori has 2 hit points.
Oh no.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
2.
Kaori.
Dos.
Is it just 10 or 11 that I'm taking off?
10. You're taking 10 if you're succeeding.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Oh wait, I need to make a constitution save. No. I don't think that's there still.
No. The DC is 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
Alright. Then it is this man in melee with Dumar. Fighting for the last stand. 19 and a
Ooh.
natural 20.
When did I hit?
The 19 does not hit.
Nope, I have 21 AC.
Nice. You take 11 damage.
-3
Um,
armor.
But yeah,
Or is it magic? DM.
No, it's not magic. Then it's my big boy. He's a big crab, and he's seeing that he cannot hit this little girl because she has a big ass shield. So instead, he's gonna go and reach
How does that
Eris.
slip? Go away! Go away!
And he's gonna reach Eris and just go. Whap.
And I'll attack him as well because of my reaction.
Yeah.
Have opportunity because it moves out of my melee.
Oh.
Is it out of your melee range?
I'm only at 5 feet in melee.
Is it still
range.
within
I
5
don't know
feet
if
of
that-
you?
I don't know if that little corner counts.
What does this look like to you? Does this look like
Okay,
you still?
sure.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's just an 11. I'm way too.
Yeah, no. 11
afraid.
doesn't hit.
You just gained 1 level of
22 and
sense.
a
Both hit.
26.
Yeah, both hit.
So
Because
the first hit does half of 23 is 11 damage,
Yeah,
and you are grappled.
cool.
oh,
And the second hit does 10 damage. So 11 and 10.
Ow! Fuck! What the fuck is that?
And you
Take it away.
you are grappled by it.
Pain.
Yeah.
Then it's Norm. You see Kaori just go, okay, I'll go see what is invisible, and then just like, fuck that bitch, and didn't get anything done on her turn.
Kaori looks fucked up, right?
Oh yeah, 2 hit points.
And Eris looks like in trouble.
The fun
So-
thing about that, she doesn't because she's wearing a head of disguise, so you don't see shit.
Yes. She's actually still bandaged up from the burns that she had earlier, but she uses her head of disguise to look like herself without burns. So technically, she's like dripping like from the burns again because she got fireballed twice again. So she's like dripping blood, but you don't see where the blood is coming from. It's just like as soon as it leaves her body, just dripping onto the floor.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Death Ward on Kaori.
Yeah, the mage is gonna counterspell it.
Mm.
Again?
Yeah, it's
dead.
been
Fuck.
the mage's turn.
Was it? I don't know.
The mage goes
Yeah.
after Kaori, so yes, it has been the mage's turn
Ah.
again. But it's a 4th level,
Ah.
because like I said, the mage is out of 3rd level spell slot, so it's a 4th
Oh,
level
good.
counter spell.
Fucking bitch. or dude, I don't want to presume.
Mm-hmm. It
Okay.
Well, even a dude can be a bitch.
and I will give Willow and Eris this.
Yeah.
You're hurt. You're welcome.
Fireball has a verbal component, and you heard the fireball come from the crab.
Oh. He's on the crab, I think.
The
I'm
crab
guessing.
can talk without me
No.
doing anything.
Eris, he's on the. You see
Ow! I can't hear you. I have junk in my ear.
Grind the crab, that's badass.
I will. Yeah. I will probably like tell Norm that he's like on the crab.
A little
That's
bit
how-
sooner next time, but good. Okay, and I will go behind the rock for some cover.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in the defense of Willow and Eris, it has not been your turns yet, so that's kind of why I was like, okay, I'll set it now.
All good.
Alright, take some cover. Then it is this boy that you ran away from. He's like, okay, I guess I'll go warn everyone and sort of like start
Oh, no.
running away because Eris didn't. Okay, sure. He runs
Yeah,
off
it's
the map.
always my fail.
Of course. I
get
mean,
it.
you were fighting with him. I was like, okay.
I
Well,
thought we were in a gulch where they can't get out right now.
I mean, there is the west of the map, like the whole west side. Anyway, he's running away. I made the map a little bit bigger just so that I have some space for him to run. Willow,
Yes.
you can see from where the campfire was, where Eris was just fighting people. He just ran away from one of the warforged who's just there with his weapons out,
Yeah.
and then sort of just looks further into like the ravine that you guys are traveling, and just starts running that way instead. You can see this because you are
Yeah.
literally facing in this direction, so that's why I'm
Yeah.
giving you this.
I'm gonna shout it to Eris that he needs to get that thing because I'm not fast enough.
You're seeing currently Eris grappled in the claw of the crab, just lifted off the ground.
Okay. Okay, guess I'm running. Sure, it's difficult terrain here, I'm guessing, through here. Like, this
Yes,
little area
that's
here.
a bunch of boulders, yeah.
Mhm.
So I would say to get there would be 25 feet.
25.
Yeah, so you can have 5 more feet to sort of like...
And then 30.
Okay, crab is gonna take an attack of opportunity.
You do that.
No, please don't.
It's a natural 1.
Oh.
Just for reference, the natural 20 would have done almost 40 damage.
A lot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Almost 40.
That
40
would have killed me. To be
43 is almost
fair. I would have gone down.
34. I mean,
Yeah, it's 34. It's
Almost.
34. Alright, so that's where you end your turn, Willow?
Yep.
Alright. Dumar.
I'm gonna start with Searing Smite this time.
Okay,
As my bonus.
he looks pretty wounded. Like a good attack would knock him out.
Assuming I hit twice in a row, so I'm gonna use the Searing Smite.
No, assuming you hit once.
Okay, then I'm not casting it.
Unless you roll 1 on the damage. Like, what's your minimum damage? Just tell me. Can you tell me what's your minimum damage roll?
4. Wait, it's actually no. Wait, it's 5, I believe.
Okay, assuming that you don't roll shit on the damage. Okay, I'll just tell you he has 8 hit points. You tell me if you want to take that risk or not.
Hey.
I did not. No, I already said I'm not casting it, so that's it. That's my first attack.
There you go, nice. He's dead.
So he's dead, nice. And then we have the crabby guy.
some help you, please.
I'm in. Oh, I can actually. So I'm gonna come up here. That's a big ass crab, and now I'm gonna cast the Searing Smite and use my second attack.
Yes.
is a big ass crab, but it's not easy to hit. So you like strike it, and there's just like rusted armor as part of what it's wearing, and you're just not able to like hit the actual crab.
And that's it for me. Yep.
All right. Eris, you are grappled by the crab.
Get away from me! And I tried to pull out of the grab.
All right. Well, it says escape DC 15, so it's an action to escape the grapple. Otherwise, it wouldn't say that.
It's okay. I don't like it, but it's okay.
Mhm.
Advantage because I'm enraged.
Yes, get it, girl.
19.
Yeah, you succeed.
And it was my whole action, which obviously sucks, and I will probably get attacked again.
Well, he already used his attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah,
Will
you're
already
right.
go away.
Yeah, I drop on the ground, click my boots, and then, okay, bye. And just shoom, 35.
Could you have done that early?
I tried to get out of the grapple, okay? 60. Shit, I'm just running, hoping to find that guy that I was told that is running. This would be...
I feel like just following the path is probably what the Warforged would be doing.
You don't even see the path, but yeah.
I mean, you have 15 feet, so you can sort of look around you. You also get the feeling this Warforged is not as fast as you are, and also does not have dark vision, because for some reason they built robots without night vision.
Yeah, we had that. So
That is so
60, 80... Oh, I guess there's no map for that where
Yeah,
the
but you can just
person
keep
went.
going. I make the map bigger, it's just white though.
Okay.
It doesn't look nice. What I could do, wait, I could grab this map and mirror it so that it perfectly connects. Hang on.
Yeah,
Oh
now
no, I
it's-
moved the original map, hang on.
Yeah, now it's weirdly fucked.
It's fine, hang on. I can like mirror it and see if this works. Give me like a moment.
All good.
Life campaign editing happening right here. No, I mirrored it and then it like reflipped it. It was like, oops, you didn't mean to mirror this. Anyway, yeah, keep going. It's just path.
Okay, so it's 100. Yeah, that's good. 105, 110. Stop, you asshole! Ow! And
You
I
ran
sadly-
away from me!
I thought you chased me! I'm actually getting into discussion. I thought you attacked me! I wanted to use my... Fuck you! And just... Yeah, that's all I
When
can
you
do
got
now.
picked up by the crab, I assumed that I was good to go. Why would I go after you?
That is a weirdly true sentence, but shut the fuck up and fight! And I can't do anything else. now.
Yeah, Kaori is just exasperated, and you can just hear her say, "Why the fuck did I not step further away from that second fucking fireball?" And then she's going to use her channel divinity heal herself, which is
Smart.
5 times. We've been over this a million times.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. It's 5 times her cleric level, which is 35, which if anyone, because no one in her immediate area is below half, because she can only go up to half, so she's just gonna only heal herself with it, but she needs it. So she goes back up to 31. And that is her action.
Oh, I'm losing my rage again. I didn't attack, per se. It
Sorry,
was just
buddy.
a grapple escape.
She's gonna use a bonus action to fucking heal or skit herself
That sucks. That really sucks.
for another 17, because I know what's about to happen. Like I said, the spellcaster goes right after Kaori. She's gonna go a little bit further away in hopes of like not being in like the fireball. But
Again?
the bad news is the mage is out of 3rd level spell slots. But you know what the mage still has?
4th level spell.
5th level spell slot.
Oh no.
You know, the first spell that the mage cast when you guys were fighting one in Salvation was not Fireball.
God.
It was Cone of Cold. So I feel like delish.
But did Eris tell me where the mage was?
I told you.
Or Willow?
Yeah, Willow told you.
He's up there, but you can't see him. So
Yeah,
it
the
doesn't
thing
matter.
about Counterspell, it specifically states you interrupt a creature that you can see that is in the process of casting a spell.
Okay.
It is
Ouch.
casting
Yeah,
time.
sadly.
Yeah, casting time, one reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. So you don't see them casting a spell, even though you now know that they are on the back of the crab. And I think what is actually going to happen is because, spoiler alert, the spellcaster is riding the crab but is invisible. The spellcaster is actually going to wait for the crab's turn because they go right after each other, and then the crab's gonna go whoop 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 like this and get all three of you in it, and then is gonna cast the Cone of Cold, which breaks the greater invisibility because it requires concentration to hold a spell, and greater invisibility is concentration. So it becomes visible but casts Cone of Cold on the three of you.
Does she turn
Oh,
visible before the spell takes effect?
No, as the spell... Actually...
Yeah, kind of,
yes.
right?
Yeah, would.
Then I would like to counterspell.
Actually, okay, hang on.
That's
So no, there's a thing about this, because holding a spell means that you have already cast the spell. You are just holding it for a release at a later moment. That's the whole thing of, like, if you don't want to get counterspell, but you know that there's a wizard in the room, you just hold your fireball in the hallway and then step into sight and then release the fireball. It takes your concentration to keep doing it. So you cannot have a concentration spell active, but it makes it so that they cannot counterspell you because you already cast the spell before you were inside and you're just releasing it at a later moment. So what is happening is the fact that they're starting to concentrate on something new breaks the old concentration. So I would just say, Elspeth, if you roll a d20, and if you roll an odd number, it doesn't work. And if you roll an even number, it does work. So you want to roll even so that you get a chance to counterspell this one.
4.
So you get a chance to counterspell this one. You don't know what spell it is, so at which level do you want to counterspell it?
Yeah, I would normally use 3rd level.
Okay. So you can roll a d20, or you're rolling a charisma check because that is your spellcasting ability, and your DC is 15 because it is a 5th level spell that you're trying to counter. And I will remind you that Favored by the Gods, I think, works on this one. It's just a charisma check, so just charisma. So when you're on your character sheet, on the very first page where it says all your abilities, you just click charisma.
Yeah. Favored by the Gods is not going to do.
Yeah, does it work on ability checks? Or only...
No, only on saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Now we need that. I will use my. You can't see it because I'm so far away, but I will use my hero
You
die.
drag that little hero dice.
Yeah, we need you guys not to take so much damage there.
I throw mine in as well.
Okay, I was gonna say Kiori also has one because technically she's a character and she doesn't want to die. Although I think it would be funny. You can roll them one at a time though, so let's see if we meet it or not.
You can roll of them, just.
So you can roll 2d6. So that would make it
That's
9,
first.
and then another one.
Ooh.
15. You're meeting
That's
a
sweet.
15, so you counter the counterspell.
What?
Unless she counterspells you back because it's been her turn. That would be funny. No, I'm not that bad. No. You counterspell her Cone of Cold and she's not amused. Also, I imagine her having like a Harley Quinn accent, but I cannot do one right now because I have a cold. Because her name is Flechette, and that just seems like a sort of Boston. Oh, Mr. J, my name is Flechette. You know, like a little fucking Harley Quinn type little girl. Anyway, that's and the crab moving her reaction. So then the crab still gets to attack Dumar though. A 15 and a 21 on Dumar.
21 hits.
Alright, so you take 17... So you take 14 damage, and you are grappled.
Oh, nice.
Norm. Clutch move there. What do you want to do?
I see you. I'm going to throw in a guiding bolt on the bitch. Why does this work? Oh wait, wrong page. 17.
So I just mouthed something to the camera, which is if the attack hits, I will cast shield, just to be safe. So the attack would hit. You see her throw up an arcane shield, and the attack bounces off the shield.
It's not a spell slot. And yeah, I'll stay here.
And then it's this guy who is just in 1v1 lock with Eris. It's just like,
because
okay,
your
well, I
argument-
guess if you like, they're just in a conversation at
Yeah,
this point.
just because your arguments are good does not mean I can let you go. So, go
Alright,
ahead.
well then die, Flesh. Tries to attack you. 22 and a 17.
I'm blocking, and it's not far enough, and it's fuck both hit.
Alright, so that is a total of 11 damage.
Yep. Good point, microphone.
Willow.
Mage use their reaction, right?
Sorry? The
The
mage
mage-
has used their reaction.
yeah.
You look over and you see the mage is still like has this arcane shield up because it stays up the
Then-
whole round. So yeah, that's their reaction.
I will. Yeah, sure. I'll cast Hex on the mage.
Alright, so that's... Oh yeah, because your old hex
Okay.
would have been gone already. I forgot
Yeah.
to remove it. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Is there a specific ability
Um,
that you would like to hex? For
this-
reference, the mage still has higher level spell slots, and if the mage
Yeah.
tries to counterspell your allies, that would most likely be an intelligence check from the mage.
Okay, then probably intelligence.
Okay. I mean, you could do anything, but I was just trying to
Yeah.
be like, maybe this one, right? They
Mhm.
don't have a lot of high level spell slots, but they do still have.
Right? No athleticism for you anymore.
That's 25. I'm gonna step a little closer. And try to sling at the mage.
Okay.
Fuck him up. Ooh.
So
Guessing
currently
that
with the
hits.
shield, that doesn't hit.
No.
The arcane
I
shield
didn't
still
think so.
blocks anything until their turn.
That's fine.
Alright, Dumar. You are grappled by the crab.
I want to break the grapple.
Okay, it's an action to do so. You could also attack. There is no disadvantage to attacking.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
thought.
when you're grappled, you're good. The only thing you cannot do is move.
Oh no! I'm still gonna attack the crab, so I'm gonna attack the crab. My Searing Smite is still up because I did not hit.
Okay.
That hit. Right?
Did you make a concentration check when you got grappled by the crab?
I did not.
Alright, could you please make one?
Mhm.
The DC is
that's-
10. Because
Oh well, what am I? Is it
a
the
Constitution
concept?
saving throw.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. Beautiful.
Your attack
Uh,
hits though, so you do 12 damage.
Nice. Actually, I'm gonna cast this one now.
Mhm.
I would love to see this crab being terrified of me. And I
Oh,
miss.
wow.
Alright.
2 in a row.
Eris.
I guess I would actually just attack at this point. No rage.
Okay,
in
he
this
doesn't
situation.
look halfway there yet.
I will use rage. Thank you for letting me know. I should have asked before. But yeah, I will do. I don't know, I expect to get hit. I will do it recklessly so maybe we can take him out.
I do want to say something about, like, I'm not trying to, like, help you by saying, oh, he's not halfway there yet, maybe you should rage. I'm more being like, Eris is an adept fighter, and he would see that this Warforged is not halfway there yet. Marcus cannot see what Eris literally sees with his eyeballs. So I'm, like, just telling you what you're
Okay.
seeing. Because I know Eris would
27.
make wise combat choices. Yeah. So you hit.
Yeah, 12 damage, then another attack. Will be a crit
Nice.
for 26 damage.
Or 26. Very nice. Now he definitely looks really bloody. Nice.
And then a 25 for 9 damage.
You raged, so...
Oh, I'm very sorry. Yes, I did. And I will
I'm on
move in
top of
front
it,
of him.
guys. I'm doing so well.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Alright.
I'm very sorry for forgetting.
Then it's Kiori. who really hasn't done much shit this fucking battle because she's fucking get counterspelled and shit. Mage already used the reaction, so I think she's just gonna cast Mass Healing Word just to get everyone a little buff on this side. So Mass Healing Word is 3rd level spell. We get this on there and just slap it on everyone. So everyone gets 11, and then she gets additional stuff, but I forgot again. She gets 2 plus the spell level, so she gets 16. Everyone else gets 11. Remember when she was almost dead? She's back at full, guys. At least she's a good healer, right? At least like there's one thing she's really good at, and that's fucking healing people. And then she's gonna use her action, because that's not even her action, to cast just a little Toll the Dead on the crab. So that is oh, no healing on there. Why is there only 4 damage? Let's see how he does. Oh no. Wisdom save. Look at this wise ass crab. She does nothing with her magic. Then it's the spellcaster. Now,
What happened to the carcass crab?
what am I gonna do here? Yeah, his name is Scrap Heap. I think. What am I gonna do with that last spell slot that I have right here? See, this is what happens when I have too many stuff going on. Yeah, no, I think she's just gonna cast a spell again. She is casting a spell.
I'm countering it.
Alright. At what level are you trying to
Third.
counter? Alright,
Third.
you need to roll.
Oh, ooh, charisma, right?
Yes.
I tried to counter it.
Alright. I'm just waiting
Like,
to see if anyone wanted to like slap some shit on there. Alright. So you try to counter it, but this time you are unsuccessful as she finishes her spell and casts Fireball at 4th level, sort of right here. Because that is the only spell slot that she had left, was a 4th level one. So 4th level Fireball, bam, for 27. So Dumar, Norm, and Kaori. She's like, fuck, I just walked up because I thought I could fuck, god damn it. She's just swearing. Very unhappy. Huh, there we go. Look at this, my +6 dexterity, the first successful dexterity saving throw I made all day. 13 damage. And Dumar takes 6. There we go. Then it's my crab. I think it's gonna try and grapple Willow. With one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no,
That's
it
too close.
misses twice. Norm.
I'm getting pissed off that nothing on my spells do any shit. So I'm just going to throw a fireball right at her face, 5th level.
Nice. Spoiler alert, she has no high level spell slots left, so she cannot counterspell it. But I have a question for you. Where are you positioning this bitch? Because,
Yeah, I can't really see it, so I would put it above her. So just detonating it in
I'm
the air.
grappled. I'm grappled by the crab.
Ah. Yes, yes,
like,
yes,
what are we looking at here, Norm?
yes. We're looking at a problem. I assume I see the party, and I'm like, wait, this is not smart. No, wait, I can do better. No,
I mean, let me just.
I guess fireball moments.
At this point, I'm just gonna turn dynamic lighting off just so you can see what's going on. Like, I was just like, where are you? How are you?
No,
I mean, like,
I-
maybe this, but like,
yeah,
this
I was like,
works.
he cannot see well enough to make
No,
a decision where you
and that-
position it there, I think.
My question is, are you shouting to Dumar anything about the fireball? Would he know you are casting it?
"Oh, you're going to get it, bitch!" That's the announcement. But I assume I hear. I mean, does Dumar get grappled silently, or I like that?
I mean, you definitely hear the sound of a big struggle between Dumar and the crab and the mage and Willow going on, but you're not quite sure where everyone is.
But in that case, I would take it more safely, and then I will twin spell guiding bolt on the crab and on the mage.
Okay, but can you see them? Because I know you can see them now, right? But when we had the dynamic lighting on, could you even see them?
I don't think so, but I would get closer if I can't see right next to it,
Okay, there you go.
because I have to be useful for my party.
So one on the mage and one on the crab.
Yes.
The thing is, you are in the crab's melee reach right now, so I think you have disadvantage on the crab, but you can and on the mage because you're in melee with someone.
Yeah. I'll throw them with disadvantage.
If it hits the mage casts fire.
Yeah. First one for the mage.
Yeah.
So that's the mage.
Nice. Mage casts shield, but it still hits.
And the second one for the crab.
Doesn't
12.
hit.
Still though, next attack will have advantage on the mage. I'm happy.
Yeah. Then it's Eris' little side quest. Bippity boop. 18 and a 19. No, did you reckless? Yes, you did. Eris? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I did.
So that is 8 damage total. Willow, this crab is coming after you.
At the moment, I don't. Would Willow know that the mage is out of spell slots? Because I don't feel she would know something like that.
I'll give you a free Arcana check. No action required. Because it seems like Willow knows stuff about magic at the very least. Sometimes. Let's see.
Sometimes.
It does seem like the type of frustration that the mage has currently is the same type of frustration that you feel when you're out of spell slots.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I will just... The crab is a bigger threat right now. So I guess I'll just go after the crab. Turn off hex. Nope.
Alright. Dumar.
I'm gonna attack it. I'm very creative, I know.
On the crab?
Yeah.
Alright, 19 just scrapes that last bit of armor that he has, so it doesn't quite hit, but that's just a miss.
No, I hit.
That hits.
There's also this spell that I had, so it's another 1d6. And he is frightened of me. That's not much.
Okay, there is no saving throw?
There is always the saving throw, sorry, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it is a creature. It is technically a beast. For some reason. So if someone was a druid, they would be like, oh, huge beast, I'm gonna turn into carcass crab next time. It must make a wisdom saving throw against a frightened. Not immune to being frightened, but it rolls a natural 20, so...
Yeah, it is not frightened.
This is a very smart crab right here.
Yeah, he's a smart little cookie. Okay, Eris.
Oh, side quest. Yeah, I'm going to attack.
Listen, you're preventing the
very
actual mission, which is don't make the scouts alert anyone.
Reckless. 22 for 12 damage.
Nice, he dead.
Jump over and be like, actually on his shoulders, like this, you know, and be like into his eyes, like, I'm actually sorry. And just break his neck and jump over him. Because
Listen,
I
it's
will
been
keep
nice
on
having a
running.
chat with you. I think maybe, and then you just kill him.
And
No.
then I'll run. Because I don't know if my friends are still alive. 90 here. And 20. Well, 10 here because I can't see shit. And yeah, there. Okay, you're still good. And oh shit. Oh, yeah, I can attack because I'm 10 feet away. I still have one more attack in my action.
Yeah.
Oh, speedy boy. Yeah, it's still reckless, so it will be an 18. Oh, I know it doesn't hit the crab. Didn't use my bonus action though, so I will attack with my the back end of my weapon. That's the one. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh.
5 feet. There. My last 5 feet.
Mm-hmm. Then Kiori is going to. She used this ability for today. Is going to just do cantrip because she cannot be bothered anymore. Obviously, there's no healing on there, but I can't be bothered. So she does 6 damage to the crab
Hey.
with the will cantrip. Then it is this mage who is seeing areas with this big old reach weapon. Actually, well, he didn't really hit.
No, I
Kiori
didn't.
just hit, but like she's far away and she doesn't do a lot of damage. Dumar just hit. Sure, she'll get Dumar. She is going to cast a spell. Yeah, okay. Oh,
Wait. No, okay. I let it cast.
no?
No, American Eyes, so anyway, and I had.
Alright.
Not for me.
So she's going to cast Magic Missile at Dumar. So I'm not
Oh,
sure.
automatic hit.
Yeah, I'm not
How
sure if
mean.
it's set up correctly. So let's see. So it's 3 missiles. So it's 8 damage to Dumar. Then it's Scrappy. I think he's gonna attack Dumar once. 26 to hit. And then go for Willow once. Missing.
Yeah.
So Dumar takes 14 damage.
I mean,
11, that's sure.
Oh yes. Norm.
I'm just getting pissed that this thing is huge. It looks not that damaged to me. So with the lights that's around here, I assume I can see Dumar, Willow, and Eris. I'm not. Fuck.
Like, the idea is you can sort of see them moving around in the shadows, but you're not sure at one point in time where exactly they are positioned.
No, but for the next part, I really have to see them. So I'll just I'll tool the dead for the mage.
Okay, on the mage. Interesting. Spell slot away from mage. There we go. And Toll the Dead is wisdom thing. 18.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. Willow.
probably gonna get Dumar with this as well. That's a problem.
Getting quieter and quieter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a microphone, Uni.
Shut up! I
Sorry, I had to.
and then my audio started being weird. I wanted to cast Thunderwave, but there's a little thing, right? Because I don't want to get Dumar. How much is this? 15 feet cube.
Yo, Doper, you should sponsor this content. Just saying.
Yeah. You really should. 15. Another 15. This is another 15. Yeah, no, Dumar will definitely get in there. Or I can place it a little more up. I think that's it.
I was surprised at how well I'm doing, and then I realized that on the token my hit points are not updating, and I just looked at the number.
Nice. Okay, so from for some reason I cannot like ping locations. I don't know why that is, but like from this one over there to like going up, I will cast Thunder Wave.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So that is a con save
I swear.
for the mage and a con save for the crab.
What happened with my character sheet? Why is everything in spell cards? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do.
I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure we're almost at the end of this server anyway, so we're just gonna make sure everyone's stuff is set up for the new server, all nice
What?
and good. It looks like I have 11 and 12 in here still, and maybe 13, and then we're gonna have to switch over to the final version of my Eberron campaign, because when we started, I didn't have everything set up already, as you guys know, so. And then I set everything up in like a unused server so that I have just a fully clean server with no like ILI tokens and shit on it already.
I already imported Eris, just in case.
No, what the hell? What level are you casting this shit?
4th level.
What the hell? Willow!
I have not used 2 spell slots this entire fight.
Nice! So the mage takes 20 damage. And the crab
Very nice.
takes 10.
I've not been doing shit.
And also,
Does
the
the
mage
mage fall?
is thrown off of the crab and just lands
Yes!
prone on the ground right there.
That's great. Good stuff.
That's really cool. I like it. Alright, Dumar.
um, I'm gonna keep slashing the crab because I don't feel like using my only action to get out of it. And it has to be put down anyway, so might as well.
Nope. Hey! Magic
If it's
number.
a beast, can I just passively hear what the crab is saying?
Kill! Kill! I imagine also like a Dark Vader for sort of like kill! Kill! You know, sort of like, yeah.
I don't want that. No, thank you. That's some scary shit, yo.
Also, Ares can talk to animals because he can cast comprehend animals, but we're sort of doing it like when it's funny, it's a passive ability. And when he actually needs it, then he needs to do the whole like ritual spell, everything.
No helpful information before I use the ritual,
Exactly,
pretty much.
yeah. Oh yes, you do 6 damage. Wait, did I already subtract it? We'll check in the recording. I don't remember. All right, Eris.
Okay,
Pretty sure
I
I did.
will. Just one step forward and like a Superman punch when you go in front like this, but just with a glaive in my hand, and do it recklessly. Cause fuck it, 25.
Nice. Yeah, that hits.
Hey, does the crab even look damaged?
The thing is, he had 18 hit points. But you did 17 damage.
Yeah, it will be, it will be my bonus action too. Kunk. 27.
Yeah, you kill him.
And then I'll keep running.
At this point, I'm
until I
trying
see
to
the
imagine,
mage.
try and imagine in your mind's eye, if you will, the voice of Harley Quinn just going, "No, Scrappy!" and just being very, like, sad that her little pet just died.
When she says Scrappy, I will scrap and attack with my second
stab her as
attack.
well. Yeah, get her. Yeah, you do, and she has 8 hit points, so she dead.
Nice.
No, Scrappy, and you just kill her in mid-sentence. Yep.
And we'll actually like
That's
spin
perfect.
roaster against the wall, and then let go, and the flag just is in the wind.
You really have
Nice.
to do that, huh? Oh, God.
Hey,
Iris, did you get the one that's running away?
yeah, I got.
My guy, you
I
look
got
like okay, come over here. You look like fucking shit. Okay.
Why does everybody tell me that? I'll click my
Because you
boots
look
together
like
so
shit.
they don't get used up more
Yeah.
than.
I
Yeah.
get 17 healing from Kaori.
Oh, what a bitch that was.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that is basically
Dumar,
that is what happened the first time when you weren't
Yeah.
here. If you're still wondering why I was in the hospital for 2 days, it was that. Also,
Yeah.
she just takes off the head of disguise. All of her bandages
Yeah.
are like burned. She pulls some like aloe out of her healer's kit. Her clothes are like fucking torn as shit, edges burned off, and she just starts putting very carefully aloe on her new
Yuri.
burns on top
Yeah,
of it.
when she drops the form, it's like, oh.
oh,
Eris, don't worry, I'm wearing fireproof underwear. I learned from my mistakes.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up to Carrie as she is doing the yellow thing and start browsing through her healer's kit. Like, do you have some of those corgi plasters left? I could use some.
Yeah, I actually bought extra before we left. And she has like a
Thank
whole
you.
little box that has like
Oh.
corgi, not just like plaster that has
Wonder.
corgi picture on it, but like fully corgi shaped, right? Because a corgi is already such a bean, so it's just like you put a
Yeah.
full like little corgi sticker, but it's actually also a
I
a
had
bandage.
dinosaur like
Dumar lights up instantly. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, please. He just puts out his wounded, whatever.
You see
I
her
will
hands are
look.
covered in aloe as she's trying to help herself. She's like, help yourself,
Sorry.
Dumar.
I will. And he starts to.
I will start
After-
looking through the.
He has one on his,
Sorry.
he has one on his forehead right now. For the head trauma.
The wounds actually do look pretty healed already.
Yeah, thanks the fucking silver flame, you know.
I guess I'll just do your stuff. I will look if they have something important, and I will
Yeah.
look
I'll
through the
help you.
corpses.
Yes.
I'll go help
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Go ahead.
Just a question: was that 17 healing for me or?
For Eris.
For me.
Yeah, but I will also roll some for you for sure.
this one bandage, like, thunk, 17 health
Oh,
points.
nice.
20
Come
for
on, the
Corky.
bandage! What a magical bandage!
Yeah, you guys, as you're searching, you do find a chest inside one of the tents. They don't have anything on them that seems valuable, though.
Okay. Is it? I will look at it. Does it look locked? Is it locked?
It looks like chests. How do you look at something and tell if it's locked? Tell me.
If it has a lock,
It does have a lock.
I will try to just rip it apart.
You try to just pull the padlock off.
No, I actually pull it off. Like, "Grr!"
Whoa, 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 stop.
What?
Dude, relax. And I'll just take out my thieves' tools. I
No!
would like to...
And I'll
No.
still try. I do have advantage on it because of my totem of the bear.
What?
Yeah, I have
What?
advantage on breaking things.
I'm sorry, can you ping this ability in the chat, please?
Sure. If I can find it, give me a second. Totem bear. There we go. The last sentence there is the most important.
Or break objects! Nice! So yes, make an athletics check with advantage.
Well, I'm still not very good at athletics, so it's all good. It's a 23.
Nice! You fucking destroy this chest.
the lock. I said the lock.
I don't care. The chest is perfectly the chest is perfectly the sides, just perfectly bloop, and the front and the back just perfectly bloop, and like the top just lifts off into space and.
Oh, so pretty much like. It's
And
like
I'm just standing there.
just like a coconut.
Yeah.
Or is it
Um,
take the weapon with you, or is it still in the wall?
Nah, I took obviously I took my weapon. Don't you dare touch my weapon.
And inside appears to be a bunch of pages and two sort of like sheets of brass that have been used to sort of like press them together.
No, stuff to read. Damar, stuff to read.
Oh,
I'll just
Lord.
go over to Damar. It's like, Damar, stuff to read. You do
I
your
cannot
job.
Yes,
sit
technology is
down.
fighting him.
My cheeks are gone, Willow. I cannot sit down. Actually,
Admar is-
fireproof underwear. She can sit down.
But how
Can
can
I-
you get up now?
I will figure that out when we cross that bridge.
Can
Anyway.
I flip through the papers?
Sure, I should go through them. You.
Take it. Don't just slip through them.
Sure. It
Dumar
appears.
is gonna take up full on reading page after page after page after Ares hands it to him. To him.
But Norm is first sort of flipping through it as Dumar makes his way
Oh.
over. It's not necessarily like just 2 pages that are compressing like loose piece of paper. It's more like a bound sort of situation where it's bound in between 2 sheets of metal. And as you're going through it, it looks like a wizard's spell book.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, that's interesting. Do I know
What-
which wizard it's from?
It's probably from the one that you just killed. From
What is it?
Chat.
Yeah,
At that point,
I-
Dumar
What
comes
you
over
mean?
as well.
I'll hand it over to him. Look at this, man.
What is it? It's fucking papers and book. What the?
Hmm
Oh, come on, give
Mark.
it to me.
Yeah,
Just give it.
here, take it.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm
care.
gonna take a careful look through it, like actually read some stuff in there.
Sure, so you're reading some stuff through there. The only thing you recognize is the counterspell. Like, there are a bunch of spells in here and, like, arcane writing and stuff. What I imagine is you recognize the spells that you are able to cast. So Norm would recognize Fireball and Counterspell on there. And you would recognize Counterspell. I don't know if either of you have, like, Detect Magic, because that is in her book, for example. But if you're not a wizard, it's not really useful, right?
Yeah, deciphering and stuff. So anyway,
Yeah. So basically, it would be useful in the following situations: if you are a wizard, or if you have a ritual book as like the ritual caster feat, or if you have a book of shadows, which is a
Yeah,
warlock
warlock.
thing, where you can scribe spells from that are ritual spells as well. But I don't think any of her spells are actually ritual spells.
Yeah.
So, Detect Magic is a ritual spell, so I guess that one.
so this is all magic stuff or what?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like it. I
May-
can't really recognize match. Oh, counterspell. I know that one.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you can use this as information if they have more mages. Maybe those are spells that they teach there. So we're
Could-
ready to know what kind of spells they have.
Maybe
Is
it's
it
some
worth
sort of a
something?
title or a number or anything that might designate that it was a series production and not just a handwritten one.
No, I will say you take some time to go through it. There is no indication that this is like mass-produced spell books for the Warforged School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. This looks like
That's
her
what I was
spell
looking
book
for.
that she compiled. Yeah.
No, I mean like maybe they like as Eris. Maybe the 2 mages we fought the one in Salvation, and then this one who had I heard the explosions and obviously I can see all the burns on you guys. So they seemingly have very similar spells.
Almost like the adventure tells me to use the same stat block.
Maybe I'm trying to do it as a character. Okay,
Right,
I'm
but
sorry.
that's not a character. Fine, that's not a.
Well, kind of is, and maybe I'm wrong, and
Sure,
that's
no, I like
Eris.
it.
Yeah, of
But-
course you like it.
But this book, it's like worthless to us. Or do we assume that it's valuable for the right person?
You could bring it back to the Argonth. Like, there are definitely mages on board of the Argonth that are members of the Breelish army.
I have this dagger, and I would like to just put it on the edge and just only slice really thin the page with counterspell out of it, as a token for what the fuck she did to me, and be more forward with my information
Okay.
about invisible people.
Okay,
As token.
so we have these guys down, the scouts. So now we have free reign to go to the city. So we should maybe go back to the Argonth and tell them how it is.
So you're sure
Obviously,
that
we
there...
can use.
Are you sure that there's nothing else up ahead? That the only thing up ahead is the Razor Crag itself?
Well, Jerry did tell me that there's like no Warforge at least in front of us.
I mean, when we checked like a little bit ago, that was pretty much it. Yeah, it's just like we follow this canyon, and then there's just like a bunch of mysterious stuff that even I wasn't really sure what it was, and just a whole bunch of dudes.
I mean, the
Okay.
mysterious stuff sounds like something to check out, actually.
Jerry just told me. Well,
Oh, sorry.
You speak hamster as well?
Hey, Duma, what's up, brother? You're my brother from another mother. You speak hamster like me. No, I'm kidding. Anyway.
There's a bit between us and this whatever. I can't. The nature just tells me stuff like if there's a city nearby or something, or buildings or people. There are no people there anymore between us and whatever that places I found, and it probably is the city. Raise a crack or whatever.
But are we sure that there is? I don't know. I mean, they may have not been Warforged, but they might be an outpost that they can send their soldiers to if needed. I mean, we could at least take a peek to make sure what's up ahead. I mean, we did preparations to prepare salvation for an attack.
Warforged here and walk back. Like,
Maybe you should just use the sending stones and just tell them the new thing. You kill the scouts. We'll take a look if it's actually a city, and they shouldn't follow in this situation, at least not too quickly, and we might come back to plan. How does that
But we
sound?
only have one usage of the sending stone, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we already use it? No? Okay.
When we
last-
use it, we should inform them of our location as well.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think? Or say?
Yeah, let's go check it out. Think that's smart.
Well, before we go, Kiori, do you have a bandage for me?
Yes, I do have a bandage for you. It is in my pouch. You just take it. You come here, Norm. I know we just met, but like, come here, bring it in. Yes, I know. Yeah, just pull it out. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, good.
Yep.
I presume you want me to take the part. Do you want a hug as well?
No, I definitely don't.
Okay,
No.
good.
Heal 90.
Getting mixed signals.
Okay.
Weird stuff. Okay, so let's
I'll,
go.
Pop on my head of disguise and look one of the robots.
Okay, Eris, this is gonna sound weird, right? But I need you to grab me specifically here on the side and like lift me up, because that part is not burned because of my.
Why me?
Because you're
Whatever.
strong. Just help me.
Yeah, it's, whatever.
All right,
Do
thank
more
you.
stronger than me. Yeah, just,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's just wet with aloe.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll scout ahead a little bit further to see if Razorcrack is actually Razorcrack or a giant city.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. As you come up on Razorcrack, let me actually read this.
Aha! It is Razorcrack.
The Lord of Blades has chosen the location for his enclave well. A steep hill rises before you at the end of this sort of ravine.
Mhm.
Its sides and crown studded with huge shards of emerald green crystal, like pieces of a gigantic broken bottle. These strange crystal shards form an imitating perimeter around the entire hill. Several square stone towers add to the defenses at the top of this tower, at the top of the hill, which seems flat on the top but sort of rises about 400 feet up. You can see a very narrow path, sort of from where you guys are standing right now, wind up the hill toward one of these gatehouses, but you also know the Argonth is quite big and also can fly.
Yeah.
Or at least hover. It's a sort of like hover,
Mhm.
fly-ish type deal. It doesn't appear that there's any sort of alert going on right now.
Okay. Okay, I guess we can say that this is Razorcrack. And we should head back now and talk with the people that I totally know right now because I opened up my notes.
So you guys have been chatting with Bara, obviously, and Captain Elaine Ironic, the captain of the Argonth, and then Lord Bucket. But you haven't seen him since you left him last time when you were still in Salvation. You even read a newspaper article where people haven't seen him in a little bit, but you guys know that he was alive at the least when you saw him last.
Okay, so let's go and talk with Captain Ironic and hope that kept Lord Bucket is not there right now, and with Big Bara, and actually get something started. What do you say?
Do we want to use
Jeez.
the sending stone before we do that, just to be safe?
Yeah, I guess you just
It's
let
time.
them know that we found Razor Crag, that the scouts are dead, and that we're coming back to discuss a plan.
Do you want to do it?
No.
I can send the
Okay,
message.
there we go. Yeah.
All right.
Is this thing on?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, don't do that.
We have found the Raisin Crag. I forgot there was a word limit. Sorry,
You
how much is
invented
that?
words.
No, I'm not. Come on.
We have found the Razor Crag. Yeah, that's 5.
All scouts
I
dead.
think Dumar maybe doesn't know what the word limit is, so let's just keep going. All scouts dead.
Pick us up.
Pick is up.
Pick us up.
Oh, pick us up, sure.
We're coming back.
Dad.
We going your direction. I'm
Also,
gonna
how's it
look at the
going?
group. Is there anything I should add?
Like any terrain information, like people are sent to also report back on terrain dangers and stuff, says Kiori.
Watch out for crabs.
Dangerous sounds.
Um,
Hot
Got-
water. Steep hills.
Giant skeleton fighting place.
Avoid battlefield. um,
Uh-uh.
anything else? There
Bring
were the
health
sands, the
potions.
water, the battlefield.
Yeah, I think that's all we need.
With best regards. The scout truth.
With best regards, and that's where it cuts off. Dumar. Hello.
Oh, it's Bara.
Thank for information. You come back to Argonth. We wait at ravine entrance. Then we attack. Good job.
I should have sent the message. And she would have said, "There is good job."
Sorry, I forgot there's a word in it, okay? I just wanted to make it sound professional, but those are limited, and I forgot about that.
I'm starting
But
to
I thought
understand
that
why
would...
she talks that way all the time, because that just saves
Yeah.
words. Says Kaori.
Alright, let's go back. And I'll start going.
Alright. So you guys make your way back to the Argonth without trouble, because you took care of the scouts. And you see the Argonth is currently at the entrance to the ravine. At this point, where the scouts were positioned, they would have seen the Argonth, but because you guys killed the scouts, the Argonth is undetected. And the ramp is lowered, so you guys enter. It takes about a minute to get the ramp back up, and you navigate your way back to Captain Ironic's office aboard the Argonth. Thing is, I was like, no, we're not gonna need this map for this adventure, so I archived it, and then I started
It's okay.
saying that you guys returned to the war room, and I was immediately like, I literally archived it this afternoon. Alright, there we go. I don't like that my GM layer is not opaque, so I still see General Tyresh in this room, and I was like, no. You guys navigate your way back to Captain Iranek's war room, and he starts sort of updating you on what has been happening on the ship while you guys have been on foot for the past few hours. You definitely have a short rest right now.
Thank God.
And yeah, Bara escorts you back to the captain's room. And I imagine during that short rest, you give a more detailed report of all
Yes.
the words that you just said. All right. Captain Ironic says, I think at this point it might be at the moment to activate the Oracle as well, so that we may have the advantage of foreknowledge as we go into this here fight. What say you?
I guess if we're really ready to start, I guess we can do. We should do. Yeah, makes sense.
All right. So I imagine Eris, you sort of unstrap it, set it on the table.
Sure.
And yeah, Norm, I believe this is the first time you've seen the Oracle in action. Basically, you know what it looks like, yeah?
Yes.
Look at this boy. You set it on the table.
Such a big one.
Well, he
It
is.
was so heavy.
It's really heavy. Yeah. So on the front side, you can already see there's a little piece of parchment sticking out. There are actually 4 holes right there, very carefully positioned, and the party sort of knows what to put where. As soon as you set it down, it's like the Oracle knows that it's gonna get ready to be activated. Like it senses a battle coming, because immediately you can start hearing the different phrases that it will shout out. So you hear it, the sock sort of like is still in it, so you just hear
I'm sorry.
Divine battlefield
right.
terrain.
Yeah.
Divine battlefield terrain. Divine battlefield. 12 socks come out of that shit. A squirrel sort of like jumps out as well and skitters off. Divine battlefield terrain. And you immediately see Norm, the party sort of like starts putting together a nice map with scale on it, with like indicators of various positions. So not just Razor Crag, like a word, because they've been through this a few times already. When they were trying to figure out how it works, it was a mess. Now you see them
Yes.
like using compasses and lenses and very carefully putting in as much as they know about the layout of Razor Crag. Next, they have to put in allied forces, so they do not just write down their names, they specifically write down the army of Breland, how many men there are, how well trained they are, who are the generals, what is going to be their positioning, like all the details that the party has, working together with Captain Ironic, putting it into the machine. Next is divine enemy forces. This is where Eris, you sort of tap into what your hamster told you before, and you sort of try and telling them at least the general amount. It was a
Tell them,
lot.
Jerry.
It was a lot though, right? So we're
Yeah.
talking about not just like a few dozen. We're talking like 100, 200, maybe more. Like a full enclave of Warforged that you guys are going to be attacking. And for good measure, Captain Ironic does definitely say, just put Lord of Blades. We're not really sure what he can do. Just be like, Lord of Blades, maybe the Oracle will know what it means. I don't know.
I'm not really sure, but we can try.
And then comes miscellaneous factors. So I just am curious if you guys want to put anything specific for the miscellaneous factors. Like
There
obviously
seem to
the
be a-
generic miscellaneous factors, but is there anything specifically for your guys that you're looking for in the miscellaneous factors, in Razor Crag, in anything?
Oh,
Wait, what is this thing again? I mean, I don't understand the category right now.
specific things we want to try to find out. Pretty much.
Sky
in
blue?
Razor Crag.
Question of some people.
If the sky blue is there.
And Maranan person.
Soul Ring Meroranon.
Yeah. That guy.
Maybe where their command area is?
Can we find that out? Oh, that's a question.
Sure, so for miscellaneous factors, I definitely hear Dumar say Sky Blue. So you put that in as a miscellaneous factor, which is Orphan Thief trained in, you know, the art of thievery somewhere.
And I guess it's a pretty good depiction if you put in human or live, because it's all Warforged pretty much.
Yeah,
very
you guys
true.
put in Soring Moran
And a goose.
somewhere also. Well, you know, this artificer dwarf, details about him. Other miscellaneous factors would probably be like the glass shards that are meters high. Definitely divine those clearly. And as you guys do this, it sort of like starts smoking and popping a little bit, and then on the top you see there's like a little hatch type thing, which sort of pops open, and three
That's new.
doves sort of fly out of the window of the Argonth and sort of fly off in the direction of Razor Crag. And about a minute later, they return inward and sort of land in. The hatch closes, and then it sort of like starts popping and puffing again. And then it just goes, preparing tactical advice, preparing tactical advice, preparing
That's new.
tactical advice.
I'm gonna put this song back in.
Dice.
Does,
Lives.
does, does it have to smoke?
Sorry?
Something.
Does it have to smoke like this?
It smokes a little bit.
Ooh.
It's kind of new though, but I guess it's still
less
okay.
annoying than protocol activated.
Yeah, when the protocol activated, there was a lot of purple smoke. This is just
Yeah.
like the smoke of it just functioning. Like, I imagine, like, in a little 80s type tune where you're sort of like, the little locomotive is like doing the little dance and there's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
little
just-
steam things coming off everywhere.
Nice.
I imagine as it's like active, it's sort of like jumping up and down a little bit, and there's just like little puffs of steam coming out of various little locations. And then it starts printing out these pieces of tactical advice. And many of them are just about like positioning, elevation, all this stuff that is useful for Captain Ironic. But one
Yeah.
of them catches your guys' attention. Which is this one. Show. Seek the Maker, where fire and earth are chained. The battle is lost, but victory may yet be gained.
You can make a fire and earth achieved. That's weird. Why can't it just say, hey, he's there? Why does it always have to be riddles?
At which point, Captain Uranak does go, the battle is lost, but we haven't even started yet.
Thing pumped out the draconic prophecies. Do you really want to question?
I mean, no, but...
Listen, for all
Maybe
we
what-
know, it might not be for the battle, maybe just another verse. Unrelated.
I mean,
I would like to... This is I mean, Dumar is like trying to comfort Captain so that he doesn't lose his spirit, but Dumar is pretty sure this is about this one.
I will say something though, just real quick for you guys, just out of character moment. When the Oracle spat its draconic prophecy, there was a lot of purple smoke, and there were sort of three voices speaking in unison, giving its prophecy. Whereas, like, it spoke the prophecy, right? Where this is just printed out on little sheets of paper, so this is part of its ability the whole time. So this is not part of the draconic prophecy, just...
Yeah.
The captain just
Yeah,
says,
Dumar is lying just to keep the spirits up.
yes, that's why I figured. So the captain will just say, yes, maybe whatever you guys are doing with the Maker will bring us the victory. To sort of tie it together, maybe? He sort of looks at Vara. Vara just goes, it just shrugs, doesn't say anything.
That's why I
mhm.
I have a question,
Yes.
because I have a theory already. Knowing Sire as Dumar does, so like what was here before kind of stuff, were there any active volcanoes? Especially around.
I was about to ask that.
You can make a survival check with advantage.
I'm thinking more of like the elementals. To be fair, they already had a wind elemental chained up.
Well, we have to find out anyway, so
Yeah.
riddles.
Nice.
Not that you remember.
Oh, hey, is it okay if I give me 10 minutes?
Haha,
I.
no.
Oh, come on.
Also, just as a reminder, the powers of the Oracle of War, because you did activate it, you're technically not going to be within 500 feet, but like, you know, it's part of the thing. You each get to choose one of these benefits. So you could get a surprise at the start of the next combat. You could get one hit into a crit for the next hour. For 1 minute, you can ignore resistances or immunities of a single creature, or you could get 10 temporary hit points just for the next leg coming up. You guys have had a short rest.
10 temporary are useful, but auto crit can, especially for Dumar.
I am taking crit, 100% I am taking crit. I still have the one slot left.
Also, I'm not trying to be a dick and deny you your commune with nature,
It's okay.
but
It's really.
you're not outdoors and you're not in the surrounding territory. You're in a hovercraft.
That makes look at you even found a logical way to explain it to me, even
Yes.
though I
No,
was
that is
okay
the
with it
reason why I
before.
said no. If you guys had been on the ground with the army, I would
Oh.
have said, yeah, sure, you have a short rest. You can do it fucking 10 times. Be my
Army,
guest.
stop! I need to talk with my hamster.
But also, but I feel like you asked about the terrain before, so the hamster would have told you
Yeah.
if it was a volcano.
No, I asked about. Well, it's okay that I can't use it, but I asked about people, buildings, and I forgot, but not about terrain like a volcano. But
Okay.
like I said, it's absolutely okay.
Okay.
But what did I take here?
I mean, to be honest, Dumar, even with an 8, Sire didn't have any volcanoes. Like,
Did I take the crit?
I will take the hit to crit.
Wait, I'm a
Yeah.
barbarian. Of course, I take a crit.
Yeah.
I have
turn
brutal
1 hit
critical.
into a crit? Sure.
Goodbye, Mike. Again, thank you. Every time. I just
Um,
need to do this. Look at this.
I'm
Sometimes lightning
thinking-
blades into that.
I'm thinking
Oh,
Kaori
yeah.
is just gonna take the temp HP because that's easier for me to keep track of.
Yeah. I just put in one
Fuck's
here.
sake. Okay, there we go. What's that?
I'll take
10?
the
She's
crit.
still not at full. What the hell? There we go.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, you guys just have a short rest, so make sure you mark your spell slots accordingly if you used higher level slots on shit already. That you don't give them back because it's only a short rest.
This will be awesome.
Alright.
Yeah.
Can I use some spell points to create another 3rd level slot?
Yeah, if you want to.
Good.
So, Elaine will inform you that, Captain Ironic, Elaine will inform you that he says we have 4 aerial assault landers that we will be flying into Razor Crag, and the mission for them will be to open the front gate so that the rest of the army can get in through the path that you have described leading up to the gate. What I think may be wise, because you have an important mission yourselves, is that you join one of these aerial assault landers and do whatever you guys need to do in Razor Crag really fast. So if you could accompany me to the assault landers on the top deck, that would be great.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, paratroopers.
I'm not feeling very well, guys.
And perhaps you could find a way to disable their aerial assaults, because those are going to be bad for the Argonth. It's not in the best state right now.
I was supposed to turn them off, though.
I don't... Listen, I don't know.
You're literally captain of an army.
I've never, I don't know what they have. If you guys are looking for this, like, legendary artificer, I don't know what he's built them.
We really need to find this guy to ask him that. God damn it.
Okay,
The
well,
fire and earth cheat.
you guys
got
have not
them.
disappointed me yet, so I have full faith in you guys.
Yeah, it's appreciated.
The first.
What do you... Oh, it's a first that someone believes in you? Oh. Honey.
Pretty much.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah. A
It
little.
just goes, the British army would not be standing without your efforts so far. We owe you a great debt, and I can only wait for this to be over so that we can thank you properly. I'm sure the general will not actually validate those things, but my thanks you have at least, and I feel like the nation should thank you generously, but I do not think that they will give you the honor
Well,
that
just
you
in,
deserve.
just in case that we die, is the rumor true that the captain that the yes, dysentery?
Bar just goes, yes. Also, you deserve recognition. Flesh people, bureaucracy, not good. And Captain looks at Bara and just goes, yeah, you're right, Bara. Bureaucracy is bad, but we shouldn't say that out loud because we're literally in charge of this whole organization. Bara says, yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right, to the flying thingies.
Yeah.
Is there
What do you
anything
guys do
that
with the
we have
Oracle?
to
Do you
bring
take it
with
with
us?
you?
Actually, what?
Yes,
Yes,
Okay.
we probably should
Yes.
do it.
we're not leaving it.
Okay, give me a second. I put it back on.
Okay.
Buckle.
Hey, strap it on. All right.
I have so
Do-
much stuff on me.
I would just like to take a little railroad break just so that I can like take all my
Do stuff.
stuffs and things to feel better.
Sure.
So
I would like to use
Oh.
that break to get some food and be like back in 5 minutes if I can.
exactly. So just put a
Same.
B in the chat if you're back, and then when everyone's back, we'll just continue.
Yes. Some more water.
Oh, that sounded real good. That looked really painful.
No, that was a good one. A bunch of shit came up.
Oh, okay.
It is nice when that happens.
It really is, yeah.
All right. Oh, I actually got some like Assault Siege music ready, so I hope you're ready. I'm very excited.
I am ready. Yeah, I am.
I was like listening to it while I was prepping. I was already getting giddy of like, oh yeah, let's get it. Fucking, we're gonna wreck some shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary.
So my friends were here last night, like I said,
Yeah.
and they brought a bunch of snacks. But because the pizza arrived so late, we really weren't very hungry the rest of the night because the pizza was here at like 9. So, but they left all of their snacks behind. So,
Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, we're celebrating New Year's together, so I'm definitely bringing like most of the snacks there. But also, Dorito chips, hell yeah. Thanks, buddies. I know they're not watching this because I'm running this campaign for them next year, and I don't want them to be spoiled. So I'm not sending them any links.
Yeah. By the way, did you get invited to the Epic?
Yes, I got a message from the DM.
Okay.
Why?
No, just asking because I got invited. That's why I'm asking.
So I had a message.
Go back.
Yeah, oh, you didn't know? Yeah, I just looked at the seating chart. I've known for like weeks that we were in.
I don't know. I don't know where the seating chart is.
It's in the events channel all the way on the top.
That's fine. I have like chronically stuffed nose, which just the absolute worst.
Yeah.
This nose spray is just disgusting.
Thanks for sharing this on the internet.
It's fine. Most of the internet knows it's okay.
So the smell of these chips always triggers my nostalgia. Because
Okay.
at my local pool, they had this thing called disco swimming, which is just swimming in the dark, but they put on disco lights and loud music, and there's only children there.
Yeah.
It was disco swimming. And at my local pool, they sell these like little tiny long elongated bags of like Doritos, which is like you have circle ones, which I believe is this flavor, and then you have like 3-pronged ones, which is I think the cheese flavor, whatever. But my mom never got us Doritos. She would always just buy like Wookles or something, like the generic chips that every household has, like Naturel chips and Wookles. So the only place where my brother and I would always get Doritos was at the pool. So whenever I smell the Doritos, I'm just back in like my 7-year-old me, just at disco swimming. It's also with disco swimming they had like face paint and shit, but you're at the pool, so immediately that shit washes off. So, but it's just it was disco swimming and it was a vibe.
What kind of Doritos are there?
These are the sweet chili chili boys.
At my pool, when it was like free swimming and shit, our what's the word in English for this? The badmeester would also like, so we could buy like these candies for like a few cents. So he would like throw the cents in the water and make us like work for it to get like the candy, so we can scoop up like a bunch of money in the pool basically and go get candy.
when I was doing snorkeling,
Mhm.
we had all these games, obviously. One of them was like a bucket with a piece of lead on it, and you had to dive down and then blow air through your snorkel into the bucket, and it had to be enough air in the bucket for it to float upwards. Or also they would have like a tube that went down into the water, and the teacher would speak into the tube a color, and you had to be underwater trying to hear this shit. And then you had to dive without coming up after hearing it. So you had to hold your breath long enough to hear it and then dive down and grab something of that color. And I remember very specifically when I was going for like either the second or the third snorkeling diploma, the teacher, one of my friends was diving, and the teacher went green, but there are only blue, yellow, and red things. But for some reason, on that day, there was one green item. But I still remember the teacher turning to my parents and his parents, because it was diploma swimming, so obviously our parents were there, to the parents and being, there is no green thing, let's see what he does. And then he came up with something green, and even the parents were like, what the hell? And I just have these like little memories, but it's great when you get that little flashback moment where you're like, wait a minute, when I was 7, this happened to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, if there's any specific stuff you guys want to do before you continue, just let me know, right?
Quick prayer.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do my root pray.
I'll go with you.
Really funny to know that if Eris survives until level 15, his arrogance will be so harsh that he will never stop being arrogant because of persistent rage.
No, it still only lasts a minute. I figured
No.
that out recently. No, because I was thinking the same for my Totem Barbarian, where I was like, I'm just raging all the time. But it still lasts a minute.
It even says that it ends early only.
Yeah.
Ah, that's garbage.
I know. I was like, wait a minute. I'm
Oh
not
well,
raging
it's
all
not.
the
It's
time.
actually it's not that bad because like bad for me because my rage pretty often ends because I can't attack or get attacked in a round.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice enough.
It's not terrible, but it's worse. Way worse than I expected.
Also, Eris has been with the party for more levels than Vaughn has been with the party.
Stop.
Because he died in brain
No.
damage, which I believe was episode 8. And we're currently doing episode 21, so...
Yeah, that was a skill you get from level 14 sass. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Oh, I thought it was 18 levels sass, 2 levels fighter, 18
Yeah, but you
levels.
get you get the skill from 14. Remembering, hey, by the way, your old character's dead again. Still.
I mean, I didn't
No
get a B
brain
in the
science.
chat from Martina yet, so we're just waiting.
It will be a good bar.
Oh, sorry.
Like sass.
I mean, I'm just gonna take it as you're not ready to go, so we're just waiting.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll follow my own example. There we go.
Hey, you're there!
Alright. Hello. We're back. So I already read the description, right? Which is the Lord of Blades has chosen the location of this enclave well. A steep blah blah blah, you know, like the whole...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already read it, but it's technically you're supposed to read it now because they're sort of like, oh, the Argonth crests over the hill and boop, it's there. And yeah, you guys have walked with Captain Iranek to the top deck where you do see these 4 assault landers. You see all the men that slept in the bunk together with you guys are also here. What were their names? Like Garen and Garrett and like all these guys that you've
Something
been
like that,
bunking
yeah.
with. Oh, I have it here.
Yeah.
Gasper, Yaren, Holger, Ryle, and Bolver are also there. And you see these assault landers can have probably 30 men in each of them. But they aren't packed to the brim, so there would maybe be 25 in each of them. So you guys in one with like 20 other people, and then 25 in the other ones. You do also see Captain Iranek himself gets on one of the assault landers, because as you know, General Tyresh is actually leading this assault. So Captain Iranek is just one of the captains joining the fight on the ground.
What about Big Bara?
Bara stays behind.
Boring. Big boring at this point.
Oh.
Is the captain in the same lander as we are?
No, he jumps on to another one. As you say, big boring bar goes, Eris, not good comment, not nice. You dare.
You're there.
I'm sure Bara can beat you to a pulp later. Let's go.
You destroy, then we eat.
Alright. So, I have tried to compile some music. So, for the attack on Razor Crag, the Sky Assault.
God.
So the Argonth arrives and takes up a position on the hill next to where Razor Crag is situated, broadside on, so that it can bring its own artillery to bear down on the Lord of the Blades enclave. The fortress bombards the enclave with its cannons, smashing holes into the ring of green crystal shards and damaging the towers with enemy artillery. But the Warforged also immediately start returning fire with these trebuchets and huge boulders that start crashing into the Argonth. While the bombardments continue, that is the moment when the sky, what did I call them before? Ships. The assault landers sort of like take off and start trying to make their way down. You immediately see like many of the soldiers are sweating and worried because while you're in the assault lander, you're not able to do anything against the literal boulders and missiles flying back and forth past the assault landers. And you guys can actually see that one of the ones behind you is hit by this like fire that comes from below and just explodes, and you just see 25 men scattered to the wind. The debris of the assault lander smashes down onto Razor Crag and kills a dozen Warforged that are down there also with their like weapons out and crossbows out, just running from place to place. You just hear sort of as the assault landers split and go separate ways, you just hear one last shout from Captain Eberron, and it just says, "Find whatever you're looking for and good luck!" And then your assault lander safely actually makes it to the ground near the entrance of Razor Crag. So I'm going to move you guys to the map, and I've not used dynamic lighting on this one. Instead, I'm trying to use Fog of War just because it's a big map, so it'll make it load faster. So we'll just see how it goes and you know, whatever. So, here we see Razor Crag. Currently, I have no stuff blocked, I believe, but you can also see sort of the size of the Argonth. It's gonna take a little bit to load because it's a really big map. Yeah, and you guys are landing your assault lander right here, right? So you can put yourselves sort of on that little, right there. So you can put yourself sort of on that ship for now. I'm just gonna make the
This
music.
ship here?
That ship, yeah. I'm just gonna make the music
Okay.
a little bit quieter. That explosion, when I described that explosion, that was fucking beautiful with the music. Damn, son, that was great. Yeah, you can put yourselves on that assault lander. The thing is, I haven't rebalanced anything, so I'm gonna have Kiori come, unless you guys specifically don't want her to come, but like, she's at full hit points. She has 10 temporary hit points. She only used one spell, so...
So no reason not bring her at
Exactly.
this point.
Yeah.
How do I put myself on the ship?
So when you are in the third well, for me it's the third one. When you're in the journal menu, where it has all the handouts and the spell stuff, you just
It is
drag Norm onto the map.
With a name, not a token.
Yeah,
not
you
picture.
hover over your name, and then you just drag yourself
There you
there.
go.
Beautiful. So, your craft lands safely in the courtyard, and you disembark, the Breeless soldiers disembark, and immediately there are Warforged all around you, obviously, because it's an assault. I am going to put them on the map, and we are gonna roll initiative, but it's up to you guys if you wanna like spend time here fighting them or what you guys want to do. You should be able to see sort of the different buildings. So you can see there's sort of a larger building here in the center. I'll actually use my arrow. Oh, I'm on the DM layer. So there's a larger building here in the center. You can see a gatehouse. You can see the trebuchets on there, like these, or the sort of like arcane ballista on there. These are the large trebuchets here on the ground, and each of these like trebuchets is manned by 3 Warforged, and each of these ballista is manned by 3 Warforged. Here you see that gatehouse where you immediately see like 2 of your old bunkmates. You see scroll. What are the names? I'm sorry. You see Gasper and Yaren sort of like disembark and immediately like run for the gatehouse and are faced with 2 Warforged and engage in combat with them. You see what appears to be like a wooden building here, a wooden building over here on the side, and when you guys were flying over, a wooden building behind here, and then these 2 buildings are made out of stone. Like I said, I want you guys to roll initiative, but it's very much not just what's going on here, right? It's the whole siege on the whole enclave. So if you say my character wants to like run away and try and get somewhere, not all of these Warforged are gonna chase after you because there is an assault everywhere, right?
Wow, now we are rolling. Like, wow.
We're ready.
Why even Kiori? Oh my god.
She rolled a natty 20, boy.
We all rolled over 20. Or 20 at that point.
Okay,
Okay.
so what's the plan? Do we fight them? Do we look for the maker?
We need to look. We need to look for them. We need to
Or-
look for the maker and Sky Blue.
It's a 50-50, but the main building is either the best or the worst idea we can make right now.
Seek the maker where fire and earth are chained.
Yeah.
The thing is, am I allowed to even talk about that? Is there actually coming smoke out of a
You can
chimney or
see
something?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's
Okay.
on the map, you can see it. Otherwise, I would have blocked that shit.
I have a feeling we need to go there
Oh yeah.
because where smoke, there's fire.
Good enough.
Oh, okay. If nobody says anything against it, then we know our target for now. We need to take care of the freaking things as well.
Well, that's just an
Air attack.
ask, right? That's yeah.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Maybe when we
Just
get-
making sure you guys have your priorities just 100% straight.
Yeah, no, the priority is the maker.
Yeah.
The second priority is Sky Blue.
All right.
The
So
third
Dumar,
is actually doing anything in this battle.
And the third is maybe a ship to evacuate us away from here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just dash towards that building. That's it.
Kayori sees this and she just runs with you. She's gonna use her action to dodge and her bonus action to dash. Eris.
I will run here and attack this guy while I run like twice
Mm-hmm.
just because I can.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No rage, no nothing. 27 for 7 damage.
Yep.
And then I run here as well.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have them all go on the middle one of all of them, which is still a 21. Just because you're clearly running away and not fully in this combat, and I don't want to drag it down too long with having them all reposition themselves. So I would just say, because this is the median, right, the middle one out of the 5 of them, I'm just gonna go with this 21. And just lose 1 crossbow bolt towards each of you. So we'll have 1 for Willow, which is an 8, 1 for Norm, which is an 18, 1 for Dumar, which is a 10, 1 for Kaori, which is an 11, and 1 for Eris, which is a 21.
Of course.
So Eris, and does the one on Norm hit an 18?
Armor class 18.
Alright, so it does hit. So you take 8 damage, Norm. Willow, then it's your turn.
Gonna cast invisibility on myself. Because I do not feel like getting shot at.
You're casting invisibility on yourself? Nice.
Yeah. And that's where I end. Okay. Yeah, somewhere here I end. It's yes. That's it.
Okay. Norm.
I'm dashing.
Through the snow on a 1-horse open sleigh, or what?
Oof.
Okay, Dumar.
I'm gonna dash further. So that is a 30 and 60.
Sure. So as you run that way, you can actually tell from like one of the towers here to the south, Breelish soldiers or to the north, I mean. You can tell from this tower up here, Dumar, you see like Breelish soldiers reach the top and like throw the Warforged up, so it seems like this tower has been won by Breland already. Within like this little bit that the battle has been raging as their assault landed somewhere near there. Kaori is also gonna run an action dodge. Eris.
I will click my boots. And then onto the building. And is there a simple door? Is it...
There is a door on the building. Let me actually scroll up just to make sure that I don't fuck up.
Sure.
It is a stone building. Details below. Okay, fuck.
The stone door.
Bluish smoke billows from the 30-foot tall chimney on this large stone building. Stone steps lead up to a set of double doors emblazoned in iron with the intimidating face of the Lord of Blades. So as you run up to this door and you pull it or push it or something, I imagine, it appears to be locked.
I'll try to rip it open.
Alright, an athletics check, please.
I can have it with advantage because totem.
It actually says
Eh,
just a strength.
Just
check?
10.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Just pulling
okay.
it, but
Okay.
nothing happens.
Fuck.
Then on their turns, I'm just gonna have a crossbow shot towards each of you again. So same order. Willow, 19.
No,
Wait, Willow is invisible.
I'm invisible.
Oh, right. No shot towards you, so then we'll negate 19. So 17 on Norm. A natural 1 on Dumar. Disadvantage on Kiori because she's dodging. And Eris, 19.
Of course. Yeah.
For 8. Willow.
Keep running. He gets me there.
There, dash.
Dumar.
I'm gonna dash as well, but I need a second because my Wi-Fi on the laptop is not working as of right now, so you can just move me up to the building as much as I can.
Sure, you run up to the building as much as you can. Also, at that point, a large sort of like piece of artillery from the Argonth lands somewhere here and explodes, sending this like green glass flying throughout the entire enclave. So I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws. But specifically Willow, you remember being in war in Sire when your home was attacked and you had to flee. So you have advantage on any saving throws that are because of environmental effect during this fight. So everyone makes a dexterity saving throw. Willow has it with advantage because of her background.
Could you make one for me as well? And also anyone within 10 feet has a +2.
Nice. Eris?
Can I see it happen?
Yes, you definitely see it
Thank
coming.
you. 22. Because of a +2 from Dumar.
Nice. Kiri is bad at dex saves. But she has 10 temporary hit points. And then I'm rolling for Dumar. Sure, give me a moment. Dexterity. Nice, natural 20 for Dumar.
Right.
So did anyone fail? Only Kaori failed, I think. Oh no, and Norm failed. So Kaori and Norm will take 5 piercing damage. So Kaori takes 5 from her temp hit points.
Ow!
As there's just green shard glass that shatters you guys from the south. Willow, I imagine, sort of jumps behind Norm and just uses Norm as a human shield right now, because you're invisible anyway, so no one can tell.
Yeah.
And Kiori and Norm are just pelted with glass shards. And then it is Kaori's turn. So she is going to run up, but you guys are blocking the door. Am I gonna do this? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. You guys are blocking the door. So she runs up and she has, get out of the way, and pulls out her thieves' tools. Eris.
I will first try to pry it open again.
Okay.
Because when can I ever use that freaking totem? Well, 22.
Nice. So with a 22, you do actually pull one of the doors from the hinges, and Kiori goes, sure, that works.
Throw it away. Like,
Mhm.
okay. And then I go in because yeah.
All right. Give me a very brief moment.
Sure.
So the thing is, I still have dynamic lighting up here. Why did I do that? Reveal areas. So we're looking at this up here. So if you will navigate to the top right corner.
Yes.
You are standing here, basically.
Yeah.
Damar is standing there, and Kiori is standing just a little bit behind y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine
Well,
sort of there-ish. Alright, rest of your turn.
Can I have what, for example, is the one? Is that something important?
Oh, oops. No, that's just because this is room number 1.
I
Anyway,
see.
you step into
Okay.
what appears to be a hallway. You see a group of Warforged are here standing guard. They appear to be on alert, so they're very much not surprised because there is an attack
Sure.
going on around them. But
And I try to break open the door.
yes, you see a
Which
large mural that adorns the southwest wall, painted in red and black, depicting the Lord of Blades slaughtering his enemies on the battlefield. There is sort of a hallway going off this way with a door, and there are 2 doors over here, and there is a door obviously in the sort of center right there. But you have the rest of your turn. You used your action though, I think, to break this door open.
Yes, I did. But I want to see if I pull our master. Okay, no, I have to use the attack action to actually use the other side. So I will, because obviously they're on alert. They expected me. I will rage at this point to maybe not suffer too much damage. And then, you know what? I will try and run here and slam against the door to open it, just to break it open.
Sure, you already used your action though.
Can I just try to open it? It's kind of reflavored at trying to open it.
Sure, you run
I
up
don't
to
think
it.
it's
It's
action.
locked.
Okay.
Mhm.
Don't they? Doesn't the one guy attack me though?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing it out.
With the disadvantage. though.
Hold!
Oh, also, I feel like you guys definitely got a hero point for returning to the Argonth. Let me double check. Yes, you definitely got 1 hero point when you returned to the Argonth with all that sweet information and getting rid of the scouts and stuff. So
That's cool.
there you go, 1 hero point for everyone. Yes. So that is what appears to be the leader of this group is going to try and attack you.
With disadvantage.
Okay. 20. No, 8.
8.
damage.
Okay, yeah, doesn't hit. And then I will just run back.
Alright, so then this other one is also
Yeah.
going to try.
With disadvantage.
Natural 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's locked. And then ready myself to fight.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay. Then it is Willow. So you see your allies have sort of run into
Yeah.
this building over here on the side.
I will follow them in. Like dash in.
Sure. So from where you were standing, this
That's
is 40
40.
feet. Yeah, just
Yeah.
so that you also know sort of what's going on. So I'll move you to the top right. That's where you're standing after 40.
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna step in. Oh, I cannot step in. Cannot go into the building.
Yeah, you can move through
Huh?
friends.
Cannot.
Wait, I think I know why. Give me a very short moment. I know
Oh,
exactly.
you literally
why.
can't. Okay.
No.
Alright, try now.
Dynamic lighting door, I guess.
Yes. Great. working.
Yes, I did set up the dynamic lighting, but then I turned it off, but I
Mhm.
never removed the dynamic lighting. I
Yeah.
just turned it off.
15 left. Just stand in this corner and wait.
Yeah, you're invisible. You're fine.
Yeah.
Then all my boys go, so it'll just be one shot against Norm because he's still outside. And I'm guessing one shot against Kiori because she's a little bit further outside as well. Both missing though, but the rest of you are in this room, so you're gonna actively engage with these guys that are all in this room. They're gonna pull out their crossbows and shoot arrows, all 4 of them. 17, 18, 11, 20.
3 hits. No, wait. 17, 18. Yeah, it's 3 hits.
Alright, 17, 18, 20. Total of 27 damage.
Reduced because I'm
Minus-
switching, thank God.
Minus
Oh,
and minus 10.
So,
well, is it from one attack?
30.
Yes,
It's
from minus 11.
So, alright, so from the last one. So it would be 3 damage for the first attack, and then it would be 4 damage for the second. So you take a total of 7 damage instead of 20.
7 damage. I really like that number more than 27. I appreciate it.
Norm.
Yeah, I'll
worries.
run up to the building as well.
Okay.
And can I see inside?
Yes. You are basically standing next to Kaori right now.
Can I see inside? That's always a fireball.
We're up
question.
here, by the way, if you're wondering. You're basically next to Kaori right now on the street out there.
Good. Well, I see allies, so I will cast Tool the Dead on the first guy.
Sure, it doesn't look
But,
like any of them are damaged.
I know, but
Okay.
I have to do something.
Who's the first guy? Sure. Mm, 14. Your DC is 70, so he fails. So he takes 7 damage.
Take that!
Alright. Then it is his turn after taking that. So, I mean, Eris.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk up and try and slap you.
It's okay. 3 times. But he misses all of them, thank God.
Oh, that's gotta hurt his ego. Let me just give him a little macro, because he doesn't have a macro, and I don't like it.
It would be really funny if I said, just let me give him a little bonus. Now they hit, all of them hit.
No, I wouldn't do that, would I? Maybe I would. Anyway, no, his attack's miss. Dumar.
That's what 20 says.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna run up here and slash this guy. He looks like the boss, right?
Yes.
It would be too funny if we just fought him into Lord of Blades. And we just, oh, that was him. I know it's not him, but it would be really funny.
From the murals that you've seen of the Lord of Blades, he appears to have like wings made of knives and shit.
Whoa.
You'll know him when you see him.
Yeah, it was just a joke. Would it just be really funny?
That's
if we
an
just-
18.
On this guy, an 18 hits.
Good to know.
Nice.
That looks like that is his armor class. Like you barely managed to get damage in.
18 sucks.
11. Yeah, nice.
That's good damage.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah.
11.
no,
Good job. Good job.
Yes, I like that.
Very nice. He does look very hardy though. So you've scraped him, but he's not even like near halfway there.
Would be weird if he was.
And then sort of on your turn, I've sort of been doing these like battlefield events as well. So at that
Mhm.
point, as you guys are sort of like getting ready to go into this building, sort of right outside, not quite hitting Kiori and Norm, but you know, there are many Breelish soldiers also here running
Mhm.
around, Warforged running around, and you just see one of these trebuchets that one of the like the artillery pieces that the Warforged have been using, they turn it on the inner area and just a bolt of lightning just streaks right past Kaori and Norm, just searing many Breelish soldiers that are just running this path that didn't see it coming. Apparently there's one very short little like whistle that tells all the Warforged to get out of the center of the path, and they in like unison they just do one little sidestep, creating like a 5-foot line and just searing through the middle.
Good.
And
That is smart.
Dumar and Eris, you guys can make out that Holger and Ryle are toast. They fall and are just like skeletons, just smoking.
Sucks.
Then it is Kaori's turn. She is going to cast Venn Diagram of Death.
What?
She's gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I see.
So we'll go with 17. The way that the Spirit Guardians works is if Norm wants to cast it as well, we'll take the highest roll, basically. If they're in the Venn Diagram of Death, I'm not gonna do both. Yeah, so I'm rolling 17 right now, maybe you'll roll like fucking 24, whatever.
I don't want to ask this, but can you see Willow?
No, she
No.
doesn't know where Willow is.
The fireball question.
So she's just gonna say, Willow, you bitch, why you do this shit? I love you, but what the hell? She's just gonna make sure that they don't run more towards you and crowd you from the outside as well, basically. Eris.
Remember, focus your damage, and I will just attack this guy as well. I will do it on with recklessly. I will do it recklessly. 26. 23. Terrible damage rolls, though. And then bonus action. Wow, double 11. Okay, no, just the first two. 8 damage and 12 damage, so 20 damage.
Mm-hmm. Willow, you see Kaori just cast this magic that creates this like blue and silver fire that seems to be leaving small trails as it sort of floats around her. And you see it like eating at the edge of like coming toward you and just stopping short, right? And then you hear Kaori just shout, "Why did you turn invisible, you stupid bitch!" But you know what Kaori sounds like when she is actually pissed, and this more sounds like annoyed.
Yeah. What am I doing? Okay.
Maybe try open the door for us.
I don't have anything to open the door with. What do you want me to do? Speak to it?
Try to open it.
Just
Try to snap the
push
door.
against it.
You can also just use your actions and make a check and look around the room.
Yeah.
Have you
I'll
tried
try-
using your sling on the door? It's very effective. The sling, I mean.
I don't think that will work. But yeah, I'll try to like find a key or maybe something to use to get in there.
Make a perception check. Yeah. I think something really small that you wouldn't notice if you're in the heat of battle, but right next to sort of this Warforged here on the wall, there is actually a small hook with 2 keys on it.
Oh shit. Okay. Can I try and grab it?
I would have you make a well, you use your action to make a perception check. So if you wanted to go over and try and grab it, I would say that's another action because it's not like an item interaction grabbing it. This is a sleight of hand trying to grab it without getting noticed. So that is going to be something more than just I'm grabbing it, you know?
Yeah, I'll like kind of just look at it and find out a good way to get this and just stay there for now.
Yep, so you could try a sleight of hand in your next turn. Then all these guys go. God, I gotta roll a new one into initiative because it pinged me all the way back over there. Hang on. I'm just gonna roll one of the new guys into initiative and then change it to 21 because it keeps pinging me all the way back to where the other guys were on the map. There we go. All right. So, I think they're just gonna lose their crossbow shots again at Dumar because you're in front.
Sure. 2 hits.
Okay, first one does no damage. Second one does 14 damage. I
know this different.
I already removed the 3. No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's 14. Yeah, it's 14. All right. Then it is Norm.
So I will walk in and I will shout, "Willow, are you here somewhere?" And then I will. Well, I hear the focus fire, right? So
That's
concentrate.
You notice that they're all. What?
Well, Eris called like, okay, focus your
Attention on one
Damage.
guy, yes.
Yeah.
Damage.
So I'll go to the leader type and I cast Tool the Dead.
Oh, such a good damage roll as well.
Womp womp.
Too bad.
Yeah.
No?
Just for that, I'm like, womp womp. Maybe
That's
that
a
might
19.
help.
Yeah, you got a
Crap.
19.
Crap.
Yes.
Good. I'm good there.
Yeah. Then it's his turn, so he makes another wisdom save for the Spirit Guardians. AO, which I believe was 17.
17, yeah.
And then he's going to try. Who out of Eris and Dumar looks easier to hit? It's definitely Eris because you're reckless, right?
Not only that, I'm not armored.
Oh yeah. So it's a 22 and a 10 and a 24.
Well, 2 of them hit.
Alright, so the first one does 15 halved to 7. And then the second one does 19 halved to 9. So 7 and 9, so 16 total.
Hurts. It hurts.
Wait. Minus 10 from the highest one.
Okay, I have a
Is it-
question about this ability, right? Can you ping
It's
it?
a reaction.
Yes, but can you ping
Oh,
it
yeah.
for me?
Sure.
I think it's a deception, right?
Yep.
Other than you within 5 feet, you can cause your reaction to reduce the damage. You must be wielding a shield. Sure, I know we've been saying sort of like use the meta in your advantage, but I would say try and be like on the first one that hits, I do it, and not on the one that does the most damage. Right, so one at a time.
Oh.
After I resolve the
Yeah.
first damage and you don't say that one, and I then roll the second one, don't go back and be like, oh, I wanted to do it on the first one. Okay?
Okay, right.
I haven't said it before. I did say use the meta in your advantage. You've been doing it, but I'm gonna retcon this shit now. So if I have clicked
Sure.
them both and then you say, okay, I do it, then it's automatically the second one because that's the last one that I clicked. All right.
Can I add 10 again then, though?
Yes, because it would have been on the
Okay.
second one. So just 7 from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then it is Dumar.
How is the guy looking?
Pretty rough. Like he's like at a quarter of his health.
Wait, so he still have 3/4. Is that what you mean? No, only a quarter left. Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna attack. Nope. 9.
Okay. And then because it's your turn, otherwise I will forget. I should just add it to the turn order, but now I'm just like, oh, it's Dumar's turn. Now I get to describe cool shit happening around you. At this point, you see on the roof of the main large building, a warforged sort of like pops out and casts a spell down toward you. It is definitely out of counterspell reach because they're way more than 60 feet away from you. And just casts a fireball at the entrance right here. So the guy is in it as well, but so are all of you.
Okay.
So I just need to open that character sheet because why would I have that open? It's not like I know what I'm doing. All right.
Did we buy that fire insurance?
Should.
All right.
Am I also?
So, I mean, they just drop it at the entrance. So I would say, are you within 20 feet of the end? I'd say Kaori is sort of the center, so no.
Okay.
Dexterity save. You would think for someone with a +6 that she would succeed on her dexterity saves more often, right?
Yeah.
So it's 44 on a failed save and 22 on a successful save. Let's see, my guy on his dexterity saving throw fails and dies. Friendly
For now,
fire!
I haven't heard anything from the cool shit because I'm having a lot of technical issues today.
It's not cool shit, you're in a fireball and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
Basically, the cool... Oh. Ah, echo. Basically, the cool shit was Hang on, I'm just gonna mute you because this is annoying as hell. I cannot even talk. Basically, the cool shit was a Warforged mage is on the roof of that main building in the center that you guys skipped out on and just threw a fireball down. So it's way more than 60 feet away from you, but is within that 120 that you need for a fireball. So I need you to make a dex save. You succeed, so you take 11 damage. I already quartered it for you. Alright, so if everyone rolled their shit, then that is the start of Kiori's turn. She actually needs to make a con save for the Spirit Guardians, which she succeeds. I think she is just gonna use her action to steady aim and shoot like one of them. It doesn't really matter. So she's gonna steady aim and shoot one. Actually, no. She would 100% have her shield equipped for this shit, so she's not gonna do that. So she's gonna steady aim guiding bolt one of them. Fuck it. There we go. Dealing 12 radiant damage. So this one is now glowing with sort of this blue silvery light. Eris.
I will sprint forward and attack him.
Okay, you already have advantage on the first attack, unless you wanna... Because of her guiding bolt. Oh, I'm sorry. You already moved yourself forward. I was like, okay, I'll move you forward. I guess you're not doing it yourself.
No, it's a 10 feet. Yeah, then I will do the first one, not reckless. So obviously. 24 for 8 damage.
Nice, yeah.
Are these also very armored? What?
No, I accidentally changed his health to -8. Anyway, continue.
Do they look very armored and tough?
They look similar to the guys that you fought in the ravine, so like a
bad, really bad. No, it's just because of the life. Then I will just attack. Yeah, attack with reckless.
Okay, you have to reckless at the start of your turn.
Do I?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
You do at the start of your turn.
I did not know that. That's kind of sucks because no, I will probably not hit because I don't trust myself. I did it!
Nice.
12 damage.
So another 12.
And I will use my hilt as well. Again, the 11.
All right. Willow.
Then I will jump. Then we'll jump back behind Dumar because he has a shield.
Use my inspiration for advantage.
You already have advantage because you're invisible.
Oh, well.
First attack on your turn.
You can right click it and then put it back in your hand if you already dragged it out.
Yes, I did. Okay. Advantage.
I don't know what's up with this random dice out here, but I'm just gonna delete it.
I used the hero dice for the deck save.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sleight of hand, was it right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use a dice. E.
Yeah, nice. You are about to jangle it, but then you sort of like grab it and don't quite jangle it, and you are holding on to this very small key, set of 2 keys.
I will do this and just wait because I think it also takes an action to open the door without
All right. Then what did Norm do on his turn? Oh, just told the dead. Okay, I'm thinking of like who am I gonna shoot now? I guess I'll shoot Dumar because you're still in the front.
2 hits, yeah.
The 22 and the 20.
Oh no, wait, 20 doesn't. Wait, no, 20 doesn't hit. Sorry, my bad. Only
Right.
22.
So 11 damage.
-3.
So 8.
Yes, thank you. All right, Norm.
So twin spell guiding bolt on the 2 on the right. For the first one, all the way in the corner. That hit.
Nice. On the left corner or the right corner? I'm sorry.
Right corner. Oh, the all right one was this. In the back.
All right. So 30.
And the second one. That was a nice hit, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah.
Totally skipped over it.
Good job. Nice.
And that's the second one next to it.
Yeah, 17 doesn't hit. All right. But this one is shimmering. Dumar.
Okay. I am going to go up here and attack the shimmering one.
You have advantage on the first attack.
Eris will be like behind it, like, I said, wait, not focus. God damn it.
Nice. For 10 damage,
Oh,
very good.
This entire party has ADHD. We cannot focus.
That hits. For another 10, very nice.
I'm only 10 damage.
Nice one.
I mean, like, I double those.
Yeah, at this point, you guys catch right outside. Catch me outside, how about that? No. Right. God, I gotta stop doing this. I gotta try and make a serious encounter. At this, guys, you catch Bulver, one of your other doormates, sort of like running past, just on fire. Like they have turned one of the other scorchers, because they have these cone scorchers that do fire and the line scorchers that do lightning. They've turned one of these cone scorchers on the inner courtyard as well, and are just scorching it with fire on the far side. So he just runs past on fire, panicked.
Really not nice giving them names. Because now I feel for them, it sucks.
Oh, it's
What's that
almost like...
demon again?
Whoa, it's almost like that was the
Written
hint
down
on the
demon.
thing. Then it's Kaori's turn. I want to say she's just gonna throw a Mass Cure Wounds out there, but she also knows that this is not the end, and she might need her spell slots for some shit later. So she's just gonna use a Cantropy. I think she's just gonna try and toll the death the one that is fighting Dumar right now, because that one is actually more damaged by now. Wisdom's... oh, wrong stat sheet. Hang on. What is their actual bonus on wisdom saves? 0. What did I roll? 16. It doesn't work anyway. Alright, I was like, maybe if he has a -2, it works. Alright, Eris.
Okay, I guess we focus on somebody else, and I'll run up to this guy and attack the one behind him. Actually, like trying to scare him, like, ha! But just stabbing it through.
Yeah.
I'll do it recklessly. I'll do it recklessly. Barbarian be barbarian, do stuff. Okay, boom. 13 doesn't hit. 21. Oh yeah, that's good damage. 17 damage.
Nice. That is
And spinning.
exactly the amount of hit points that he has.
Nice.
Right.
And I'll attack the guy in front of me with the butt of the weapon. Well, 23 for 9 damage.
Nice.
And then I run around the room, like, whoa, and yeah, and then just stop there.
What?
I
Why?
know. It's like the zoomies when dogs are very happy, like.
Okay. Sure. You do you, boo. Whatever makes you feel happy. I suppose.
I wanted to go into this corner, but why not use my speed?
Also, I
saw.
I didn't really sort of do this hallway properly. There we go. That looks better.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It's your turn.
Willow.
We'll open the door.
You pop that shit open. Let
The
me-
Lord of Blades.
Let me reveal.
Ah,
it
ghost!
while you're still yeah, the door pops open on its own. Hang on. I never use Fog of War, so I have to keep clicking the button and remember how it works. So you're looking into this room. I'm not going to reveal the whole room yet because you're just looking into it. You can definitely see the center of a domed chamber dominated by a large glowing forge with tremendous heat. Thick cables run along the floor from the forge to 3 separate control panels, covered in switches, dials, and levers. You also... are you stepping into the room, or just taking like a quick glance in?
Stepping in the room because I want to fuck with buttons.
Sure.
That's not dangerous. We should
No.
kill Willow.
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
No.
I'm just trying to sort of like reveal it
so
in
many
little, because
buttons.
it's a circular room. Like, why? Hang on, can I do like a polygon reveal? Hold shift, escape
interesting
to
crap,
complete. Okay, hang on. What happens if I do this?
Oh no,
Oh.
that all went wrong.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Embedded in the wall above each of the control panels is a glowing crystal, dark violet in hue and about 2 feet long. A bespectacled female gnome in colorful robes is tinkering with the controls of one of the panels. As you enter, the gnome sort of turns around and says, "Oi, friends! I thought we agreed to close the door when I was working." And she sort of like peeks out. You definitely, Willow, because this is such a sort of like domed, thick room. The sound of battle is muffled in here, so that's maybe why this gnome wasn't really aware of what's going on. Meanwhile, these guys go. I think this one is definitely going to switch to melee with Dumar. Missing twice, and then the other one is going to try. Like they're gonna try and go for people that seem easy to hit. Norm, are you wearing armor?
Yeah, I wear armor. I have breastplate.
Let's do one for Norm and one for Kaori. Norm, Kaori, both miss. Norm.
Yay!
Yay, we do stuff. The one that's in melee with Tumar, I will cast Tool the Dead.
Okay.
Is it damaged already?
Yes.
Good.
Oh, I opened the wrong character sheet again. I just closed that character sheet. I don't need it anymore. Wisdom 9, so definitely roll your shit.
19.
Nice! I mean,
Dumar.
not bad.
I'm gonna attack this dude.
Acceptable.
Acceptable, he said.
That's 18 hits.
Yes, that's their armor class.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice. That's nice.
Very nice. Good job. Then it is Kaori who just shouts, "Willow, can I come in or what?"
She's not gonna shout back.
Can I hear her?
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think. Oh.
Oh yeah, but because this door is open, and
Yeah.
also this door is open.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. You see all of these Orvards turn around, like, what the hell? Kaori steps in and the door closes behind her.
Yeah, they all turn around like, what the hell? And then just see the silver flame arrow.
Just come toward
Oh!
them. Yeah. And she's also gonna try a little Toll the Dead on the same one that you just targeted, which succeeds. So 13 damage. Eris, this one next to Dumar looks really wounded.
Yeah, I'm going to run up here. And this will all be in speed because I will run further. But yeah, I'm just running through and slide through and try to cut off the legs pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
It's still reckless because it's Eris. Wait, crit!
He's
Why?
super dead.
Sadly, it's on this one. But yeah. And then I will actually, because I slid up the legs, take the legs and smash the other guy beside him on the head with it.
Yes.
Like sink, drop the weapon in the ground, the flag, and then down, which I guess will just be unarmed or improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon. So I'm not Tavern Fighter, so
Just a strength check to attack.
yeah, I'm. Wait, strength check. So no, that's attack, but it's still reckless, right? Kind of.
It's a strength check, and you have advantage on those while you're raging, so it doesn't matter if it's reckless or not because you're raging.
Well, it is an attack.
Oh, it's just a non-proficient attack roll, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not reckless. It's an attack roll. Yes.
Okay, that's kind of weird. I guess I will roll twice because let's see. Oh no, it kind of works that way.
16
Yeah.
doesn't hit though.
I wanted to roll a dice.
I mean, you
know,
know a
like-
16 doesn't hit, so roll that
I
shit.
know. I was still crying.
Yeah,
It didn't
so
give me time.
roll your hero dice.
Well, oh, I'm allowed to. Okay,
yeah, because
I
you
thought-
know a 16 doesn't hit, so it doesn't matter that I said it already, that it doesn't hit, because you know it doesn't hit.
And I know it's stupid because it will not do much damage, but I like it. It's cool.
Why are you hitting with legs? You have a perfect weapon.
Because it's very funny.
Because we forget that Warforged are sentient.
No, I'm not. I would also hit a goblin with the legs of his friend. How much damage would you say it is? As
It
improvised
says
weapon?
strength +1, I believe, for just
Oh, so-
improvised weapons.
It's always the DM choice. Normally it's
Um,
1d4, like for very small things. It depends on you.
Hang on, I'm gonna look this rule up right now, cause then I
I'm
will know for
sorry.
the next time you pull some stupid shit on me.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I think it's cool. I like it. Otherwise, I would have said please don't. Okay, hang on.
Please, just don't.
Improvised
Don't.
weapons. Commit more war crimes. Do it. Sometimes blah blah blah. Often an improvised weapon. Blah blah blah. At GM's discretion, a character proficient with an
Yeah.
item similar can use their proficient. No, it's legs. No.
It's a club. No, hitting is
Oh
not a
yes,
problem.
an object that bears no resemblance to a weapon deals 1d4 damage.
So
Yes, I would say let's do 1d4. Even a club would also still do 1d4. So.
can I still take the strength into account though?
Yes, 1d4 plus strength plus rage damage.
Oh, plus 3. It's 7.
Nice.
Smash him over the head, and then take my glaive back up.
Okay.
Oh, no. The glaive is still on the ground. I still have the legs and head. That's my turn.
All right. Hello.
Okay. I'm gonna like.
Hello.
She
Hi.
gonna
Well, she
Invisible.
doesn't see you, so she's just there like, guys, can you just close the door? I'm sort of busy up here.
Just looking with legs. Ah!
Miss.
Sorry I asked.
Miss.
Ah! What's going on?
Okay. We're looking for. I cannot pronounce his name for the. So.
You just had the pronunciation thing in the channel.
Yeah. Oh god. That's far back.
Oh, it's Sulring Meron.
Soaring Ronin. Yes.
Oh, you're looking for old Grumpy then.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are though, so I don't know if I can trust you. Okay, that's gonna be sort of your little interaction because we're in the middle of a fight right here. This guy that's in melee with you, Eris, picks up your weapon and tries to attack you with it. So I'm gonna still roll the longsword, but it's gonna be +2 because it's a +2 weapon instead of his regular longsword.
I really wouldn't have put it there. Seriously. It would be there, absolutely.
Okay, he walks over and grabs your weapon and then attacks you with it.
Now I feel like an idiot.
Like, 19, or did you reckless? Yes, so it's a 21 and a 16 to hit.
16, yeah, it both hits.
Alright, so +2 on the damage. What is the damage of a glaive?
1d10.
Alright, so I'm just rolling the d8. But +2 because it's a +2 weapon. So it would be 6 on the first one because you're raging, and then 4 on the second one because you're raging.
I'm not sure if I even get reduced damage because it's magic. Give me a second.
Oh, that's true. Because
Yeah,
it's a
that was-
magical glaive! So you don't get the resistance.
Oh no,
Well, I think you
It's,
do.
yeah, it's a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
non-magical.
yeah.
Thank God. Can you please
6
repeat how much
on the
damage?
first one and 4 on the second one, so a total of 10 damage.
10. Okay.
Oh, I forget the other one. Walks up. Oh, wait, actually, they're in Kaori's aura. First of
Yeah.
all, fuck me gently with a chainsaw. It doesn't matter, it doesn't do enough damage to kill him anyway right now, so.
Still want to see that
Um,
damage.
10. So let's see. 2 wisdom saves. The one in melee with you did fail, so he takes 10 damage. The other one succeeds, so he takes 5. And then it is the rest of his turn. So he's gonna try and attack Kaori. Missing twice. Dumar. You see, this Warforged has picked up Eris's weapon and is beating the shit out of him.
Don't I get an attack?
Oh, what? Oh, did I skip you?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm so
sorry.
low.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's okay. It's your turn. Definitely, thank you.
I will get one near Eris because you don't hit a man with his own pole. Just to the dead.
Okay, we're rocking a 10, so do your damage. Very nice. He looks really
Cool.
damaged after that.
And I move up a little.
Okay. Then it's Kaori. She's going to pull out a rapier and steady aim stab this bitch. Because, I mean, it's in melee with her at this point. Sneak
Now
attack.
you're skipping the Mar.
Sneak attack! What? fucking okay. Dumar, do your shit. I already did Kaori's turn accidentally. I'm sorry. They go
Sure.
right after each other anyway.
I cannot disarm if I don't have a feat, right?
You can dishead.
You can dishead him. Yeah, he has 6 hit points. All you have to do is
Oh!
shoot him.
I will move up here. Shout that there is. What? Why did you give him your weapon? And attack.
Yes.
Boom.
I am gonna actually slash in a way that I cut off his head and then arm, and give Ares his glaive, but holding the arm that is still holding that. Don't give it away to do enemies. And hand him his weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And then use the rest of my... Oh wait, there's still one more. Yeah, so I'm gonna move up here and attack this one with my second attack.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Nice for 10 damage. Okay, then the thing that happens on your turn. Kaori already went, like, her loss, right? I mean my loss, but, you know.
Armor.
The door smashes open from a big boy trying to make his way
Oh
in.
no. That's a big bow.
How big is
I
he?
wanna-
He's huge. He just fucking destroys the front of this building and just makes his way in unannounced.
Wisdom save?
Yes. I'm just gonna wisdom save. I guess he goes after Kaori because she already went. He succeeds against her DC, so he takes 5 damage, and he doesn't have hit points. Hang on, let me give him some hit points. Ah, there we go. So he takes 5 damage. Alright, and I suppose he goes initiative right after Kaori goes. Then it is Eris' turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, he didn't take his fucking turn yet. What am I doing? God, he just smashes his way in and does shit. He's gonna attack Kaori because of the fucking radiant shit.
I don't like the dex bonus on his on his initiative.
That's to make sure that he goes after Kaori. It's just because I've been doing the thing on Dumar's
All
turn.
good.
I guess. Oh, okay. I'll just roll initiative for him because he does have a -1 on dexterity. So like, some shit's about to happen. There we go. He goes on 6. So he shows up now, but he
Mhm.
goes on 6. Just so you guys know. What was the turn order? What the hell? Everyone got a fucking 20. I just noticed that. What the?
I told you in the beginning.
I only noticed it just now. All right. So he doesn't go yet. So Eris, what do you want to do on your turn?
I wanted to do cool stuff, but I guess I'm not allowed to because I take my glaive then. I throw away the legs. And yeah, I'm going here and just trying to kill the guy now. Advantage, like recklessly.
I'm just
And
gonna
do-
delete these other guys that are dead just because it's getting a bit cluttered.
Sure.
Oh no, I deleted them off the turn order. When did they go? Before Willow? After Willow?
21.
After Willow. Okay.
That's what. Yeah.
Alright.
that's-
Yeah,
that's
8
that.
damage. Very nice.
Then the second act, I don't have a die. I can't do shit. I always for these rolls. Nah. And then with the button
Yeah.
for 8 damage, and then stand behind Dumar.
Alright. That is your turn. That is Willow.
Your personal cover, Dumar.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, you're currently invisible and I don't know who you are, so I'm not sure if I want to tell you where he is. Just out of, out of general sort of protection for my
yeah.
friend.
We have a thing from him and points to Eris.
You're
We're
invisible.
just trying to figure. Yeah. fuck. Shit.
Listen,
The
from my
guy over there.
Listen, from my perspective, you're just killing the people that were supposed to be protecting me, so I'm sort of not sure.
Oh, where with Breland?
Greenland.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't care.
Shit. Fuck. Fuck.
Can I yell something from behind?
I mean, yes.
We have the Auric. Oh no, I shouldn't yell that. Never mind. I'm still fumbling with the legs. It's all good.
His cousin. It was his cousin? Fuck. His cousin told us that they didn't find him. His name.
All right. You're sort of attacking the entire stronghold just to find him. Is that what's happening?
No, we're attacking the stronghold because the Warforged are taking people and Greenland doesn't like it. And
Oh, yeah. When I found that out, that was also kind of shite. Make a
Yeah.
persuasion check.
Okay.
Yay, Bard with persuasion.
Hey.
Nice. She says, "All right. I'll help you if you get me out of here as well."
Yes.
Great. All right, Norm.
I will disengage and run. Because this dude looks big.
Really?
Yeah, basically his hands. One of his hands is a hammer, and one of his hands is an axe.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm bloodied. I'm not going to stand near that. So I'll go to here.
Sure, you run into this forge as well, and you just see this gnome with her hands up, just talking to the air. And she just goes, "Whoa, whoa! I'm not. Well, your friend is. I don't know what's going on, but the voices are speaking to me."
Voices, what? Willem, are you here?
Here. Waving.
Where?
at him.
Where?
I will poke him.
Big troll, big troll.
Now the Titan goes. Right, I'm not gonna roll for the Spirit Guardians again because I already did. He already took damage from it. But now he's gonna attack Kaori. So X hand doing 20. Oh, not. She's not prone. So wait, why does he make the X hand attack first? Because the hammer attack could push you prone, and the X is more if you're prone. What the fuck? Why? Well, if it says this, right, it makes an X hand and an hammer fist. Can it be in any order, or does it have to be in that order?
Any
I
order.
don't want her to die, but any order.
Right? I mean, I already clicked it, so it's too late now. But I know this
Thank
for
God.
next round. The hammer fist wouldn't have hit anyway, so 17 damage, which is DC 10 con save. She succeeds. No advantage, but it's the leftmost one. Dumar.
Sorry. Uh, um. Okay, I don't want to take the attack opportunity, so I'm gonna finish this guy first.
Hit. For 9. Yeah, nice. So I have bad news. That doesn't hit.
That is your catchphrase at this point.
I mean, yeah. Anything else?
I don't like the bad news. No, I'm afraid that's all.
Okay. Then it is Kaori's turn. I think as a bonus action. Oh, I actually forgot the 5 temporary hit points, so she actually has 29. There we go. As a bonus action, she is going to use a healer's kit on herself. Heal herself for 19 because that's once per short rest, and you guys have had a short rest, so she can do it again on each of you.
Oh, awesome.
So she heals herself for that, and then looking at how long this boy's arms are, she's actually gonna step to there and also do it on Dumar with her action. That is Dumar's character sheet. Why do I even have that open still? Alright, hang on. I was like, where is all my shit? There it is, 18 healing for
Oh,
Dumar.
Thank you.
is she a thief?
Yes.
Oh, use an option. Use an item.
Eris. Did you just find that out just now?
Yeah, kind of. I'm not
Oh.
really paying attention most of the time, I guess.
She's been thief since the start. She's only been taking levels in cleric, but she's been 3 levels thief the whole way through.
Yeah, the use an object is awesome. I guess I will attack this guy first to maybe finish him off. I'm kind of scared of Reckless right now because of the big boy, but I'll take it anyway. 18.
Yeah, that hits for 13 damage. He is on the brink
I'll use first the bonus action to see if I can hilt him to death. I can't, and I will use the other action for 19.
Yeah, I actually forgot his turn in the initiative. Like,
Oh,
because after I deleted him, I just forgot that he existed. Oops. You guys ever have that where you just forget that one of your anyway?
actually, I do.
Mm.
I guess I'm kind of scared now, and I will take a step back.
Okay.
That's
Willow.
fine.
All right. He's just through that door, and you see this gnome points over to here.
Yeah.
She says,
Okay.
"But I cannot get out of here if we leave the forge on, because that'll be the worst. So we have to turn it off."
Turn off the forge.
Sulring will
Right.
know how to do it as well. So if we get him to help us out, then he can.
Yes.
But we have to turn
I
off the
don't have
forge, or
this-
the effect could be like,
Yeah.
really bad.
Damar has the shit. I don't have this. Fuck. I'm gonna knock on the door.
You hear a knock back on the other side.
Dumar, is that you?
Why are you knocking back?
Oi, Yaffle, what are you doing? Yaffle, Yaffle, stop that! Yaffle! And you just the knocking just continues, and it says, Yaffle, why are you knocking on the door? And you just hear like more knocking in response to what he's saying, and he just goes, Yaffle, you know I have no idea what you're saying, and the door is opened, from the other side. Nope, that's the dynamic lighting layer. Again, I've been on this layer like 12 times during the fight because I keep forgetting that I am actually using Fog of War for this one. You see this dwarven man, and he has a little clockwork woodpecker that had been like knocking on the other side of the door in response to your knocking, which he is referring to as Yaffle.
Cool.
He just opens the door. All that he sees is Norm and the gnome, because you are invisible.
Yeah.
So he just goes, Gorana, are you okay? What's going on? Do you need anything?
Sorry,
He just
sir.
goes, listen, it's the voices, they're talking to me. I don't know what's going on. He goes, that doesn't sound quite healthy, Gorana. Do you need help? Anyway,
So-
Norm.
Yeah, I'll let Willow handle that. I'm going to attack the big guy. The big guy with a guiding bolt.
I thought this
Okay.
was a good idea, and I'm not dropping it until I really have to.
16.
You want to stick with that 16?
Well, I don't have anything.
Okay. Well, 16 does not hit, sadly, so
Yeah.
it just bounces off his big old chunky chunk armor.
Shit.
Alright. Then it is my big boy's turn. Oh, Kaori's shit, and then his shit. No, not Soul Ring's character sheet. Close that real quick. Kaori shit first. Okay, so she has the Spirit Guardians up. 8. He rolls a Wisdom save. Failure, so he takes 8 damage at least. At least it's something, guys.
And he's almost dead.
He's going to move up to here through the difficult terrain, and then he is going to just spin around. Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
attack. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
attack him.
you definitely get one, but he's going to spin around. So I need Eris, Dumar, and Kaori to make dexterity saving throws to avoid the axe as he starts sort of spinning it around.
Everyone gets +2 as well.
21 then.
Yes, so that does definitely hit him. Do you want to turn it into a crit? You don't have to. I'm just asking.
He's very scary. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright.
I'll use my auto crit.
Okay.
And I roll 2 more d12. Give me a second. D10, sorry. Please let them be good, please. Of course they're not. At least one of them.
I mean, he looks at down 1/3. now, so he has 2/3 of his health left.
Okay.
Alright, and Kiori is rolling a dex save as well. Not with advantage, so she rolls a 14. I'm gonna use one of her hero die.
She gets +2, so does 17 does anything for her?
No, because it was 14 and the DC is 17, so.
Okay.
So it is 18 slashing damage on a failed save or half on a successful save, so it would be 9 damage for.
Slashing.
It's
So.
slashing, so 4 for you, and
Oh,
it's not
thank God.
magical, I suppose. So how does it work, Dumar? Does it specifically say weapon attacks, or like what does it say for your feat?
Wait. I believe it
Does
just
it say when you take non-magical slashing damage, or like what does it say?
Where is that? Oh, here it is.
Well,
Damage, just damage.
Any damage you take of that type is reduced by 3 if it's non-magical. Sure. So you take 9 minus 3 is 6 damage. And then it's your turn, Dumar.
Okay. So, I think I am first going to cast Branding Smite first. I wanted spell description, but sure. And then attack. What was the armor class here?
All that you know was that a 16 didn't hit before.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to stick with 17 just to see what I can find out.
Okay, 17 does not hit.
Okay. And yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. At the end of your turn, the entire building that you guys are in shakes as it has apparently been hit by some form of artillery from the Argonth. And these like parts of the ceiling start falling down and collapsing. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Aris and Carrie have +2.
17.
You can definitely see it coming, by the way, as well, Aris, because it's debris falling from the ceiling. Let's see. The gnome fails. Soul Ring succeeds. Alright. Kaori. Dex save. You've been rolling shit at these all day, bitch. Ah, there we go. She heard me. She's like, I'm sorry. And the Titan also fails. So we're looking at look at that fucking roll. 14 damage for anyone that failed.
What is the DC?
The DC is 15.
Okay.
And if you failed, then you are restrained under rubble. So you see
Oh.
this. So Norm, you see this gnome in the room. She gets hit by rubble from the ceiling and is like trapped under rubble right now.
And the big guy as well.
Yes. Well, it doesn't say anything about the size, but I imagine this guy is bigger than any fucking chunks that are gonna fall from the ceiling. So I'm gonna rule that on his turn, like I'll say for now. Fuck it, because he just went. For now, he'll be prone because like it's. But I'm gonna just have like it's not gonna cost him his action or anything on his turn.
Well, that's okay.
So
I just want the advantage without reckless.
Sure, he'll be prone. You still take half damage even if you succeed on the save. So that would be 7 damage for everyone that succeeded.
And 3 for me then, I guess, because
Yes.
bludgeoning, I guess.
It is bludgeoning damage, yes. So for Dumar as well, reduced to 3.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. No, wait. I think I think regular invisibility is not concentration.
Is it not?
Just greater invisibility is concentration.
Let's see.
Kiori fails the con save on her Spirit Guardians.
Nope, it's concentration up to an hour.
Ah, okay. Yes, so you need to make one then.
And I have more casters, so I have advantage.
Nice.
Nope. There that goes. Okay.
Alright. Dumar and Kaori hear a scream come from down this hallway.
Where from?
From down the hallway, down this way.
Oh, here. Okay.
But that is after your turn, I believe, Dumar. So Kaori will look at you and say, "Do you have this? Do you need me to stay?"
Go. Just go.
Alright, so she's going to bonus action disengage and run off this way and use her action to try and clear away debris. Eris.
I will take advantage of him being prone and will attack him.
Yeah.
Not reckless because I still have advantage though.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
that's a bad crit though.
What the hell? I was about to look at that like, did that even roll the fucking crit stuff?
That was terrible.
Still 17 damage though, so pretty nice.
Yeah, and I'll attack again, obviously. 18. Now we will see if he is 18 or higher.
It doesn't hit.
Higher.
Higher
Of
than 18,
course.
yeah.
And then I'll... I don't know, I'm trying to hit the eye with the stick, like the butt of the weapon. Stop working!
11. Yeah, it seems like this one is definitely less sentient than the other ones. Like, this is more of a construct that is just rampaging than a warforged that is big.
Because I realized that there's a few people that are not as tanky as me behind me, I will run here and then here. Just so if he attacks me, he will not attack the others, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Sure. Willow. You are no longer invisible, right? So you just appear, and you just see Sora and go, that explains it.
Hello.
Ah, there, let's see.
Rocks.
What can I do
Right.
for you? What's going on out there?
We're fighting a lot of things.
I can
guess.
tell. I'm just trying to figure out on whose side you are.
I'm Breland. Hi. I'm actually here because your nephew told us to find you, mainly.
Alright, well, I have many nephews, some of whom I do not like.
Yeah.
So,
Teller? Tellen? Tellen?
it's your
Hello.
notes. It's your. What do you have in
Yeah,
your
I
fucking
have
notes?
3 names in this notes. It's not good.
All 3 of those are my cousins, but of my nephews. But which one is it? Because I like only one of them.
Take the beard from Ares.
Can I yell now?
Sure. I mean, there is fighting going all around you. Whatever you yell, they're not gonna hear it.
Then I don't hear them either, so
Shit.
doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go with well, I'm gonna go with what I wrote down in this phrase. And Tellen tells him that he needs to borrow a wrench. So, I guess Tellen.
Ah. But anyone could have sent you with that phrase. How do I know that he spoke to you?
Someone out there in the hall has a piece of its beard. If you just.
Well, Lassie, if you stand aside first, I'm gonna help my friend.
Yes.
And then he's gonna just action dash over here and try and help her out because she's trapped under the rubble. Norm.
Yeah, I can. At least I can see Willow now.
Hi.
So now I trust myself to cast Spirit Guardians at 5th level.
Okay, you cannot see
Ooh.
Kaori currently.
I know, but I have to do something.
Okay. Do you have any color preference?
The acid green.
Okay.
Again. By the way, could I get the marking for the aura, or...
Sure. Yeah, I'll have to
Thank-
turn it just on permanently for you, but I, for some reason, keep forgetting. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Oh no, I pressed cancel. God damn it. Anyway, anything else you want to do on your turn?
Step a little bit closer.
Okay.
like there. That's
I
it.
love Venn diagram right now.
Um, then my big boy takes 23 damage and stands up from being prone and is gonna try and attack Dumar. First with the hammer hand. 21.
Oh, that hits!
So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
So you take 20 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Wait, I want to use my Hellish Rebuke at this point.
Okay.
I mean, it's something.
He takes 18 damage, and you are knocked prone, and you take 20 damage.
Yep.
And then he's gonna attack you with the axe hand, which has advantage, because you're prone. Which is again a 21.
Again hits.
For a total of 34 damage.
30.
I'm down.
Wait,
It would be 31. No, because it's
Yeah.
27 right now. I know
21?
that. Yeah, it will be 31 because of the -3, but still wouldn't.
No, it's still.
Yeah. Then immediately after, it is your turn. So you need to make a death saving throw. You know what to do.
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna roll for Kaori because I didn't do that last round, but she was already busy last round. What is it? A strength check? Nice. On her first round, she rolled a 2, which, and on the second, she successfully does what she is doing over there. Eris.
Yeah, I'm just saying, fuck Dumar! And just trying to disengage the creature recklessly because I don't need a reason. 17, 25, for 9 damage. Terrible.
You
Gross.
destroy it. It has 16
Oh.
points left. After that Hellish Rebuke, it was just short. Yeah.
And then I run over to do more. Okay, I have to ask because it's using objects. That's an action. Then yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, feeding a healing potion to someone else is definitely use an object, which is an
No,
action.
it would be the healer's kit, but it's still an object.
Yes. Willow.
Dawdle over to Zumar. Do cure wounds. Can you, for once, not fucking die? Here you go.
You're very sassy for somebody who didn't even participate in this fight.
16.
I was busy doing other shit.
Thank
Ow.
you.
Essentially, there is a little moment here where both of these guys, you're trying to evacuate them, but they are going to be very clear that you need to turn off the forge first. Because it
Mhm.
could be really bad for, like, the surrounding area and all the army in it if this shit explodes.
Yeah.
So,
Could be a
Norm, your
bomb.
concentration lasts 10 minutes. Basically, a few things are going to happen right now, so we're just going to stay in turn order, but I just wanted to make that clear. So, Willow, you're healing Dumar. Norm,
Yeah.
what do you want to do, as it's very clear that these two want to turn off the forge first?
I want to ask them how we can help them.
All right. So, Garana could turn off one, I could turn off one, but we need 3 people at the same time to turn the thing off to actually turn it off. So we need some of you who are smart at this sort of stuff to stand over at the third one and turn it off.
Okay, and do we have to be strong, smart, extras?
Well, to do this in a way that's not gonna, blow a bunch of shit up. Intelligent mainly intelligent. You need to know how arcane stuff works. Arcane
I
stuff.
really
Okay,
miss Vaughn.
good. I will volunteer for the third one.
Yeah.
So where do you want me to stand?
Over by the panel, and you just turn the key at the right
Good.
moment, and the switches and the flicks. You need to do all the stuff. Now, you can do it together if you want, and sort of someone could help you out.
Sure, Willow, you know magic. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
This
As
thing
I'm-
is destroyed. Dumar, you wake up, you see that this thing is slumped over, you see Ares going shit 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 and pulling out like bandages. Meanwhile, you see Willow walking away from having just healed you.
Okay, I'm back. It's fine. Thank you.
I'll just bandage around you.
Are
Hey,
you not?
oh, you're gonna rip off my corgi band-aid.
Are you
Or-
not split in two?
By the way, did Pochi come? Where's Pochi?
Where's Butch?
Okay, here's the thing. He wouldn't bring him into this fight. But he also wouldn't let him be on the ship, so he would actually probably be with Esso right now.
Pochi is back in Salvation. Okay, no, I like
Yeah.
it. I like it. Okay.
Which one of
I
you
don't
has
want
the
him to
beard?
die. I need this dog alive.
I'm sorry. Willow is asking something. What's up?
Which one of you has the beard? Because it was
Yeah.
either one of you, and he's over there, and he doesn't
Ares.
give me. So I give him that. You.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Let's go. And I would like to use my remaining lay on hands for myself.
Okay.
And that is gonna be my action. And I know, I would run to Carrie actually. I mean run. Go to see because I know that she went that direction.
Mm. So actually, on her turn, well, you only have 15 feet of movement, right? Because you're standing
Oh.
up from being prone.
Right?
What are you
Okay.
doing? Hang on. You are here, so you have 15 feet of movement because you're standing up from being prone, right? Yeah, it's there-ish. Which is fine. My point was, Kaori actually walks out because she succeeded on the strength check. Having freed Sky Blue and Earl, who were trapped underneath the rubble.
Hey.
Hey, oh my god.
Oh my god, look who I found! Look at that! Alright.
Amazing. Oh, I'm so glad to find you here.
Alright, let's do some shit real quick and then get out of here, okay?
Mhm.
Yes, absolutely.
Alright. By the way, this side of the building is fucking smashed open, so they're gonna try and go in here to at least get some.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't get too close! Don't get too close!
Okay, yeah, no, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay, back off, Sky. Back off. She's like, I don't like that. What is that? What the fuck? All right, so, Garana is gonna stand at one of them. Soaring is gonna stand at one, and then Willow, you are walking over to help Norm with this check.
Yeah.
Okay. So Norm, you can roll an Arcana check with advantage.
Great.
Nice.
26.
Nice. Basically, Willow, now that you take a little moment to look around, you immediately recognize what these are, as you've seen them many times on the airships, which is the dragon shards that have elementals trapped in them. And basically you see Garana and Solring start sort of like flicking and flipping, and you're sort of like telling Norm like flick this, flip that, and you sort of maybe know a little bit what's going on. Norm, you tap into your arcane knowledge of like, okay, this energy is going here, so if I flip this first and then that it's going to direct to here, so I flip this and flip that. The two of you are sort of working together to make sure you're sort of keeping an eye on what they're doing and doing it at the same time. At which point the light in all three of the crystals sort of dims and then flickers, and you hear an audible sound of like a power down situation. And then you just see not necessarily like fire, but definitely like the energy of heat just emerges from the crystal as these like elementals sort of are peacefully released because you succeeded on the check. If you'd failed, they would have been hostile. So a definite like lot of steam coming from the one from Solring, and then a lot of like heat and fire coming from the two over by you, but they just sort of escape out the chimney as you have powered down the forge, which immediately Eris Dumar, because there's a gaping hole in the south of this building. You guys see that all the elemental trebuchets that they had are powered down. Like the lightning ones and the fire ones that they had are powered down, and so they have lost the power source of their whole operation.
Awesome.
At this point,
Nuke disarmed.
Solring sort of looks you up and down, Eris, and then says, "Now there's one thing that I remember. I did not attach straps to that device right there."
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of heavy, but Tella wants to borrow a wrench, and I pull out the beard and go to him.
Sure. I see. So you did actually speak to one of my good cousins, yeah.
We're trying to get you out of here.
All right. I accept.
Good. That's
Great.
easier than I expected.
Now for the hard part. How do we escape?
Yeah.
Gary says we could just look for the assault lander that we took here, and just
That's true.
fly that bitch back.
Not to be rude, but did you see all the lightning flashes and the fire spears?
The ones that are
Seriously.
turned off right now, as she sort of like picks out of the building.
Honestly, I'm
that's
not-
what this thing was. That's
I'm really not happy about letting all the people that are still alive deal on their own, but we have to get out of here.
well,
This is
yeah,
way
but
above
then
our pay grade.
We had to do our thing and then just do whatever, I guess.
Are
Yeah,
there
that-
gems in this forge?
Are there what?
Gems in this forge?
Gems in the forge?
Yeah, I thought you said something like that.
Yeah, so
The crystals.
these, yeah, so
Very
what they
correct.
are is they are, what are they, dragon shards. I don't know if they're, what type of dragon shards they are, because there are three different types, right? There's the Kyber dragon shard, the Eberron dragon shard, and the Cerberus dragon shard. So there are 3 of these large crystals that are used to house elementals. That are sort of like part of this machine that have like little screws drilled into them to like keep them in place and channel the energy out of them. It would take a very careful hand and like at least 20 minutes of work to get one out of this device.
Oh no, do we have to smash them? So they couldn't trap any others?
Don't think we have the time for that, though. Soaring. Is
As
there
you say this
anything
out loud,
important-
also, oh sorry. As you say that out loud, Soaring will also say, also they're technically magical items, so I don't know what you have to destroy magical things.
Yeah, good point. Let's go.
All right. What did you want to say, my friend? I'm very impressed at how you're carrying this.
Okay. Is there anything important still in this forge that we need to bring with us?
I don't. No, he didn't. He didn't leave it here, so no.
Who did what?
Left
What?
where?
Who did what? Who did leave not some? What? I can't speak.
The Lord of Blades.
What do you mean?
The Lord
Okay.
of Blades. He didn't leave the other thing here. The thing. I'll tell you when we get the thing.
Yeah, that's right. Your safety is way more important.
Sure.
Okay, everybody, are you ready?
Yes.
We have to.
Okay. The ballistas and whatnot are off, right? So okay, stay together, and yeah, let's go.
Not too close together, as Kiori, Sky,
Yeah.
and the girl have
I
to.
drop it.
Oh,
I
yeah,
drop it.
okay.
And of course, if you see a fireball, run and jump and cry and what? Okay, let's just go. Just
Cry. I'm so done with fireballs at the moment.
Oof.
I really want to be resist the fire. Yeah,
Alright.
okay. Then I guess we run to the ship.
Okay, so you guys are over here. All right. As you guys head out, give me a moment. Yeah, you guys can make your way to the assault lander if you want.
Yes.
So
What's an assault lander? Maybe not an assault escaper.
so Dumar, you can move. Also, it would appear, by the way, that the Titan was in this building and just sort of like smashed his way out and just went on a fucking rampage. So this building is destroyed.
But that we didn't go in there. And I guess a lot of blades is in the big one. Thank God we didn't go in there. I really don't want to deal with the blue of blades.
Dumar, you can move yourself.
Oh, I forgot we're still doing the initiative. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And then because on your turn the shit always happens, you guys do actually see sort of how would you see it? Like you would definitely somehow know that it happened.
Loud sound, maybe.
Sure. I would say actually you guys would be able to maybe make out this tower back here, sort of through like
Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
Anyway, an archer that is on the roof of this building takes their bow and aims down, and you see falling in battle one Captain Ironic is laying on the floor right there and is bleeding out.
On this tower.
Yeah, so at
Where
this
is he?
at this tower right here.
Okay.
So I will mark him right there.
The question is, because you said it so specifically, bleeding out. Does he kind of still look like we're still breathing
He's
or
savable.
something?
Yeah, but
That's what I wanted to know.
Kaori is just gonna take Sky Blue and fucking try and run with her though, because that's a child and she needs to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wait, where's my life?
And he's sort of
again?
gonna help them dodging. Eris.
My life kind of increased again. That's not. What the fuck was my life? It turned back to 105 for some reason. I think it was like 30, 40, 30 something. Is it okay if I just put it to 30 then? Because I really don't know how much it was.
Sure.
Okay, I will, when I see that, I will take off the oracle and give it to... Oh, wait, Dumar's not here anymore.
No, because that is why I asked you how many actions it takes to unbuckle the
Oh.
oracle.
That is why.
I was like, what if Eris dies? And they are like, let's grab the oracle and run. I'm like, no, bitch, it's 2 actions to unbuckle that shit.
Okay. You will breathe very shallow, but very... At the same time, very deep. Open his eyes and fucking books it. And this is now my time where I need to see how far I can get. Can I maybe... Okay, I want to ask you, DM. Maybe my courier brain can see the way through the ways I can go and see how far it is away. Am I allowed to use the range tool to see how far it is?
Yes.
Thank you.
You sort of tap into your raven sense, and your eyes open, and the camera zooms in on the eye and just sees the path ahead of it.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it's like arrows. Actually, 15 arrows. Where's the best part of the path? I guess these buildings still block the way for me, I guess?
Yes, your free-running brain is sort of already Mario jump up, whoop, 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 sort of get on the roof of this and run over, whatever,
225. Okay, I actually do have to do math right now. I'm very sorry, I will hurry up.
Well, imagine that, doing math. Gross.
No, I'm just not a smart person, that's why it takes a little bit for me. Actually...
It's not about being smart, it's just math being dumb, with all due respect, but it is.
It will take probably an action.
Dumb.
Okay, I will use...
Yes, because I don't like it.
I will run here for 75. Run here, I will 110, 110 here. Then I will use my bonus dash action for my boots. 70.
When did you activate your boots?
I never didn't act. I never clicked them out.
I believe you.
It was. I always tick down the points.
Okay, I believe you. When did you activate them?
I activated them when we started running for the building, when we came from the escape.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, I missed that. I was like, but you said that you deactivated them at the previous thing before you took short rest. I'm sorry. Yes,
and
they are.
And actually, with the dash, I'm right at this guy. I still have my action. So, okay.
Can you just describe to me 2 cool free run things that you just do on the way
Absolutely.
there? Yes.
Absolutely. I guess the battlefield is still full with Warforged and
Oh
stuff,
yes,
right?
but also
Yeah.
like shrapnel, broken, like trebuchets,
Yeah.
boulders, fire, like any cool shit you can imagine.
And first of all, I will tell them like I gotta get ironic, and then bolt away. The first the open part will be pretty much dodging a lot and sliding through legs, pretty much. And actually,
With the oracle
when
on your back.
yeah, of course, like sliding on my butt, pretty much. I know that I have. I see maybe we see a spell coming my way and almost would hit Jerry. Turn around and spin in pretty much in slow mo, where where I take away Jerry. Look, oh fuck no, and then keep on running. Then jump. Okay, at this part I see a lot of Warforged, and it will actually jump up and take the shoulders and jump over them pretty much.
Cool, you kick off
And
3
then-
of their heads on the way down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And run a little bit on the wall, then jump down, take one of the Warforged at this place to turn around, like by grabbing him, and then just zoom to get the turn and actually land there. Stop there. Shit. Okay, fuck. Oh yeah, and take my healer's kit and use my action to stabilize him.
Yeah, he's stable.
I use my healer's kit since the beginning. Sadly, I can't grab him like for my in this turn. So this, I use my bonus action as well. Yeah, this is very dangerous what I'm doing right now. But this is my turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna put him there just so that we can move him around. There we go.
Why is he so cute? Okay.
Willow.
I can't let him leave. I can't leave him behind.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, absolutely not.
Just,
He's one of the actual good guys here. Like probably a
Like-
war criminal as well, but we all are. I punched somebody with the feet of his friend, so it's okay.
I'll dash over there and wait for Eris to like kind of come back.
Norm.
I will get close and watch around if something happens. So
Okay.
there.
These are gonna go, I suppose, with your party and just sort of hug the buildings and stuff to try and get out of as much like free fire that's coming from up top. Dumar. Actually, at the end of the round, there are many Warforged around, so I'm just gonna do some crossbow bolts.
Makes sense.
So there is one for Dumar, there's one for Kaori, there's which hits her, hang on, for 10.
Wait, I can decrease it. I will decrease
Oh,
it.
because you are next to her, yeah,
Mhm.
nice.
So -9, so just 8.
So it takes 1 damage. No, because that's the crit.
Oh, okay.
So 1 damage. 1 for Eris, 1 for Willow, 1 for Norm, 1 for Sky Blue, 1 for Sol Ring, 1 for
It's so bad.
Garena. Garena, Babena, Shikabena, Grana. She takes
The
5 damage.
gnomish Smith.
Yes.
She doesn't have luck at all. She got hit by the rubble. She gets hit by the only one who got hit by crossbow bolts.
The gnome just takes hold of Sol Ring's hand and just goes, "Alright, I'll be right here," and then just casts greater visibility on herself. So that she doesn't get shot again by bullshit. And then Sol Ring goes, "That sounds like a great plan," and he just grabs hold of Sky's hand and also casts invisibility on himself. So that they're not gonna get shot again. Alright, and then we go back to Dumar's turn, I'm sorry, yes.
Harry, take them to the ship and wait for us. Unless, it doesn't make sense to wait anymore.
Listen, I don't know how to fly a fucking airship. We need Willow for that. If she's not coming, none of us are leaving.
Okay, cool. Willow's with us then. And he's gonna move up here and ready an attack as an action. Because there's no point in running all the way there because he wouldn't make it in time, obviously.
You could dodge because we
Uh,
got that.
I guess I could dash, but it's more like him to prepare an attack in case somebody actually tries to attack them actively.
Yeah.
Like, actually comes in a melee and attack either him or... I mean, basically comes in a melee, yeah.
Actually, wait.
So
At what level can Sorang? He has range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's gonna cast. He's gonna upcast invisibility to make himself, Kaori, Sky, and Earl invisible. So they're just the Invisi Squad, trying to.
Who should I make invisible?
That-
The goose.
He's technically there. I didn't roll the fall
Yeah.
damage because he would be fucking dead because he has 3 hit points.
Oh.
But you know.
It's all good. I just think it's funny. Like,
So they're
my
gonna
senior
just
goose.
try and do some sneaky shit to at least secure the ship for when you guys get there. Then also on your turn, Dumar, you guys notice that the Argonth is no longer firing.
what is no longer...
The Argonth,
What?
the big
Oh.
cathedral is no longer firing down at Razor Crag. Eris, it's your turn.
Okay. For my action, I will pick up Ironic.
Yep.
Yeah, the last I'm so filled up with everything.
What is your carrying capacity? Just
My carrying capacity is 420 pounds.
okay.
I currently carry 300 pounds.
Okay, so let me in D&D 5e. Does Captain Ironic have a stat block, first of all? I don't know if he does, but he is the captain, so it makes sense in my mind that he would be wearing plate armor, right? Or am I
That's
saying
right.
something that doesn't sound logical?
Well, it kind of does, but at the same time... Oh wait, my sack is in the Argonth with my food, so I'm a bit lighter than I thought.
Sure. Okay, let me look at maybe not the heaviest.
Even if, then I throw away the sack with the freaking rations. I don't care.
It's actually fine. Plate armor is not that, like, it's not 100. It's a 65 pounds.
Okay.
And then
How much does he weigh?
what is the weight of an average man in pounds?
I
Look
cannot
at me.
calculate
Look at me. I have no idea.
How much does an average man weigh?
70 pounds, maybe 70 kilos. So
kilograms, yeah,
It
but how
says
much
an
in pounds?
average 20-year-old man weighs 197 pounds.
So how much does he weigh? I
That's
need to
good.
know.
So I would say, as a built
the
man, he
math.
weighs 200 pounds.
200 pounds.
That
Okay.
is
So even
bullshit.
even if he didn't have any armor, it would still go over, I think.
The fuck is 200 pounds in kilos?
I mean, the carrying capacity is bullshit, not the weight of the
But
average.
it's the first time we need to use it, and it's a rule. Okay, so I am encumbered, and my walking speed is halved, but I still can't let him leave. Let him die. So I will take the bonus action to dash to get 110 feet.
Okay.
And will be this way.
Yeah.
Wait, why didn't I move myself? There we go. And I'll
Oh,
take
you're
the
coming from behind.
Duh.
Good for us, I guess.
That's the courier brain sees the shot away.
Exactly. Even Kaori is like, "Why are you guys staying here? What the fuck?" She's like running away with all the NPCs. Willow, you're waiting for Eris. What would you like to do?
Do I see him like run another direction? No, because
Do you
there's a
see? Can you see
building.
through buildings?
No. Okay.
Well, but we were able to see Ironic, so does it mean they kind of saw me taking him and running at a different direction?
What I imagine, just to justify this, okay? What I imagine happened is sending stones everywhere, obviously. And like through a sending stone, you like picked up from a soldier that was running past, like, Captain down at the northeast tower or whatever, you know, like, so you guys
okay.
knew that, like, oh, the captain is down right there.
Maybe the resentment now starts to kick in. He's like, fuck Eris, and just leave.
No. Because
This is bad.
Why do you guys, okay, but just, why do you guys think that Eris would ever come back this way?
I don't know.
He did tell us.
He said he was.
I don't know. I mean, I figured personally that we could see Captain for the first time, so we would see what is happening and if we need it there.
Well, what I imagine
That
happened
is
is he got
my
shot
thing.
when he was on top of the tower, and then he fell and sort of disappeared from sight. Is what I imagine happened.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that makes more sense. Therefore, us standing there makes absolutely none. Um,
God. And the thing is, she would not just ditch him.
Maybe you want to position yourself in a way where you might be able to see if he's coming around the other side. So like down here.
Yeah, I'll just I'll run to the corner so I can see here.
Okay, Norm.
I'll move there close as well.
Okay. At the end of the initiative, I'm just gonna shoot at everyone that's not currently invisible. So 1 for Eris,
Yes.
1 for... Why am I doing it this order? Sure. Willow, 1 for Norm, and 1 for Dumar. Willow, does an 18 hit you currently? No, you have the shield, yeah?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, so none of them
Now
hit.
now
Mark.
getting hit by this is so scary because I have the Oracle.
And
Ooh.
I'm going to dash after my friends because there's not much else I can do.
Okay. Kaori, it's a good band name. Kaori and the refugees make it onto the carrier.
hell yeah.
And then it is Eris.
Okay, let me quickly use my courier brain. Hell yeah! Because I finally can use my action and bonus action without doing anything else. I will use both of them to actually... I don't know if you can see my range indicator. Actually, dive through of them to actually get to the thing. Because I have 165 if I use action and bonus action to dash.
I'm sorry, did you ask a question? Because I was reading something and I should have paid attention to what you were saying.
I didn't let go of my mouse, so it's still there. I use my action and bonus action, which I can finally use to dash, and actually get 165, which makes me able to get to the thing.
Get it, girl. Do it.
Oh yeah! And then, yeah, I'll go there, and obviously
Nice.
take Ironic.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's on the ship already.
Yeah. As you guys are all standing there, you just see Eris just doing the most.
The actual is actually sweating like crazy because he's having too much. It's just too much. Like,
Willow.
Yeah, I'll run that way. Yeah, I can make it on the ship. Okay.
Nice. Norm.
I'll do the same, but I don't know if I make it. I'll
Yeah.
check really quick.
Is 60? Yeah, you can make it.
Yay!
So yeah, all of you can make it for sure. You guys notice because Dumari can also make it into the airship. I assume that's what you're doing, or into the carrier.
Yeah, of course.
So as you guys lift off, you see more and more Brelish troops are making their way up the path through the gatehouse, sort of into here, and it seems that Razor Crag has been won over by the Brelish army. As you guys crest to... Oh, well, actually, Willow. The pilot that was in the carrier is 100% not here, maybe dead, you don't know what happened. But
Yeah.
you recognize sort of the sort of small control panel as the same type that they would use to train in Stormhome. Now, whether you've done this training or not is the second question. But as a member of your house, it is expected that you at least are able to fly sort of
Yeah.
small crafts.
I think she would have done it, but it's like still a little like, I remember this.
Yeah, what I imagine is sort of, you don't have a driver's license, but like if you haven't driven a car in 10 years. Like you do have a driver's license, but you haven't driven a car in 10 years. It's sort of like this
Yeah.
stick is first gear for like
Where-
and
yeah.
then which pedal is the gas pedal? Just oh it's that one. Okay, whoop, wait, you know, sort of.
Yes.
All right. Can you can you just roll for me a navigator's check, which I believe you can add a d4 to because of your
Yes.
house.
Disappointing my father in the meantime. What do I need? What's the navigator? That's
I would say wisdom because you're just going off street smarts on this one. So you can roll a wisdom check, add your proficiency, and add your 1d4. So your proficiency is currently what, 3?
Yeah, but it's
Or-
in that one.
It doesn't matter. It's a skill check, so it's currently 4. So it's an
Okay.
8. So roll your d4 on it as
1d4.
well.
Okay.
So we're rocking an
11.
11.
Zero
Uh,
dice?
You guys still have dice, yeah.
I have dice. Dice. This is D6.
Dice, it just throws a die.
Dice. One more dice.
All
Yeah,
right.
take
So
more
you
dice.
are
14.
rocking a 14 to navigate
Oh,
this
there's
ship.
another die.
More dice.
Yeah, and Willow is using both of her dice. Where are you?
The horror is
Where are
using
they
the
even? I don't see them.
They're
On the building here.
On the building.
Oh, right. Sorry. I also have an interior for that building, which is on the GM
Oh.
layer, which is why it's very blurry for me.
Should I delete them? Because I can see
Yes,
them?
please. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
All right,
Mhm.
very nice. So you take off successfully. Because I will remind you, a 1 on a check is not a failure. That's
Yeah,
1 D&D
attacks.
rules. Attacks and savings. Well, attacks, not even savings, only attack rolls. Miss on a 1 and hit on a 20. Everything else is whatever you roll.
Yeah.
Um. Oh.
Yeah, Willow, you'll feel a hand on your shoulder. Sweaty as air. It's like, I actually really like Lirandar right now. Good job.
I don't
Let's
know
get
what
out
I'm
of
doing.
All right, so we're gonna wrap up with a little box text here, so that everyone can get some sleep and whatever you have to do tomorrow. So,
Wait for
as
them
you're
to-
flying, as you near the floating fortress, you catch sight of Big Bara, who is flanked by sort of her little scouting party that stayed behind as part of the skeleton crew on the Argonth. And in a loud, clear voice, she calls out, "Our people will never be free if the meat is in charge. The blades have
Oh.
taught me this. It is time for true change. It is time for revolution." And as she speaks, you see that the ramp has already been lowered all the way down. And she says, "Lord of Blade, I bring this fortress for tribute. Claim your prize." At this, you hear the sound of a great cry coming from the bottom of the hill, where there was a few dozen of Warforged in a sally port, which is sort of one of these. I googled it, which is sort of like a little thing that is in like castle walls and shit to get in and out, like a small sort of, I don't know, sally port. A great cry rises from the bottom of the hill as dozens of Warforged warriors emerge from hiding and sprint toward the ramp. Leading them, a fearsome Warforged, his body adorned with shining metal blades, and a pair of bladed wings sprouting from his back, entering into the Argonth, the Lord of Blades. Now it's up to you guys what you want to try to do for next time. You could try to get him.
We gotta get out. We gotta
could
get out there.
Try to get out. You could try to, whatever. It is really up to you guys. Maybe you want to grab like some stuff that is still on the Argonth. Maybe you want to grab like war dossiers, files, information from Breland,
To
think about
confirm,
think
there's
about
an entire army of Warforged boarding the fortress
it
with the Lord
is yes, it
of
is
Blade himself.
it is dozens, but also the Argonth is the size of like a small city. So even if there are 50 of them, they are not all 50 in one room. By the time you get there, they have entered and spread out. So if you are approaching this in a strategic way, you could definitely try and sort of like outmaneuver them, maybe run into 3 of them in a hallway and have like a small scuffle here, a small scuffle there. It's not like 400 of them that just entered. It's maybe like 50,
Okay.
60 of them that entered. But yeah, it's up to you guys how you want to approach this one next time. You can also say very much, okay, it looks like we have one Razor Crag, so let's just leave the Argonth. But this is also your chance to try and maybe like I said, grab war files, grab dossiers, see if there's anything else in that war room, because you guys know where the war room is. You've been in and out of there like quite a few times already. Or your chance to try and go for the Lord of Blades. Whatever you guys as a party want to try to do is up to you guys for next time. Okay?
Yes, let's actually in the week let's talk about what we actually, because we tend to go silent until the first and last
Yeah.
day, but this is very important, and maybe like we don't have to talk about it everything in one day, but maybe we should always think about it, because this is
Yeah.
bullshit. I'm very fucked right now. We don't have the stuff anymore to actually fight. I don't want to fight Barra or the Lord of Blades.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
On
you're
the one
fine.
hand, yes, but on the other, it's probably the biggest warship the Brilliant currently has because they don't
Yeah.
have that many.
Yes.
So probably stuff in there are important and can fuck us up if the Lord of Blades get them. I'm
Just
not talking about the weapons because we all know they don't have them. But
just the Argoth itself is very important, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
If they
these are
have a
warforged. They
giant
can
floating.
easily repair and upgrade it.
Where
Can you
is
fly it,
the
Willow?
the
Gargon.
have you seen me struggle to get this thing off the air?
You see in the corner, Kiori is just praying, right? Also, she
Like,
has
where-
healed Captain Ironic, by the way, with her
Where?
healer's
Oh,
kit.
so he's back up.
With a healer's kit. Yeah, it's nothing. It costs 5 gold pieces, and she gets 10 uses out of 5 gold pieces. So
So.
How many did she use? Because I forgot to keep track of them. I think she used like 6.
If it's the worst case, I would give her mine now. Like, this has 9 uses. Just take it.
Wasn't he still on the ship?
Sure, you want some healing? Was who still on the ship?
General
The bucket?
Parrish. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lord
because he
Bucket.
was leading this assault, so he is also still somewhere gone.
But we haven't seen him.
No.
Oh,
Who's
They
the
told us
24?
he's still on there.
For you?
Oh, for me. Okay, thank you.
if you have another one left.
Yeah, I have 20 more.
As much as I do not like this guy, I should probably do something about it.
So the main aspect we have right now is actually go on the Argonth and try
Yeah.
to save as much as possible.
My shit is on there. I like my shit. I want my shit back.
I still have Jerry, who was a bit rustled, but he's okay. I was thinking about leaving him on the ship, but I don't know. I had it in the back of my mind, like, no, I'm not leaving anything on there except for obviously my rations.
That's why I left Pochishitel in the city and not on the fortress.
When you were
Just in
about to be
case
like, I
something
definitely didn't bring him here, I was like, aha, so they do have a reason to go onto the Argon. And then you were like, I left him in Salvation. I was like, man, you're such a good dog, Daddy. I'm so proud of you.
Listen, I love this dog. I'm not calling
Episode
him
title,
bad.
Dumar is a good dog, Daddy. No, it's fine. Do you guys have suggestions for an episode title since we're at the end of the episode right now?
18 is savage.
Getting fucked by a Warforged.
Again.
Again.
Brain damage part 2, but actually part 2 this time, not just because it's episode 2, but like because
Maybe-
it's part 2, like the whole titles.
It would be very arrogant or egoistic to say, but leg day.
Brilliant.
What did you
Yeah,
say,
the
Jasper?
bird-
Because I didn't hear yours.
Oh, 18 levels of savage.
Oh, 18 levels of savage.
So,
18 levels of savage, 2 levels of fighter.
Party's field day.
Every day is a field day with us.
Field day.
so is this like a still the same adventure, or is it actually in? Okay,
Yeah, this is
it
still.
wouldn't make any
sort
sense
of-
anyway because we can't have a long.
Well, this is the
rest
end of
anyway.
the adventure, unless you guys say we're not gonna go to the Argonth, because that's when
makes
the
sense.
adventure ends. Like, if you guys don't
Yes.
want to take any actions to try and do anything on the Argonth, that is the end of the adventure, and we go into the next
Oh.
one. It's gonna
Well,
be a
the-
long walk home in that
Oh.
case, you know?
Well, most in the group actually say we go on. So and I'm okay with because Eris is trying to help people, as we saw. So yeah, I guess we're going on the Argonth.
Okay.
Do we have enough power to clear the Argonth? Because
We will
Oh,
not be able to
no.
clear the air. No, 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 no.
We just
we
need
are
to
low
get
on
back.
The
everything.
thing is,
Get-
there's
get
two possibilities on for us. Maybe three. One, we get Lord Bucket and maybe a few dossiers and whatever it said,
And
files,
my-
and get out. Or we actually try to take down the Lord of Blades, which is almost suicide.
No.
Maybe if we are after a long rest, but as of right now, after 2 battles, yeah, no, sounds like a bad
Do
idea.
we have spell slots?
I have spell slots.
Lord of the, I mean, come on, Lord.
I
He
mean-
has literally wings made out of the knives.
Kaori has
Well-
1/4, 1/3, 3 first, and 3 second.
I
What
have-
about you, Martina? Do you have still spells? Do you still have spell slots?
I have some, but I don't have the spells. I mean,
No, the spells are not the problem, but your auto crit. You
I
could
mean,
actually
am-
demolish
Turn a hit
something.
into a crit.
Yeah.
okay, I actually could. I am saving my 1 third level spell slot for the crit.
Exactly, and
I-
it's either or we can fuck up Bara because
Shit. That's
she's
cool.
an asshole.
I mean, my idea is to get on that ship, salvage as many as we possibly could, perhaps maybe save Lord Bucket in the process, not necessarily go looking for the Lord of Blades, but
No.
if he finds us, maybe try and stand our ground.
Honestly, I think Lord of Blades, Bara, and Lord Bucket are kind of
Yeah.
already when we're there, they're all there maybe. Because we're trying to save the most important guy, kind of. And their most important guy, kind of.
Yeah.
That's why it's like it's scary.
On
It's
the
very
other
scary.
hand, all those warforged don't really like people made out of meat. So I don't think they're going to do anything to the Lord Bucket rather than just kill him off. So it's not. I don't like your smile.
They're not gonna harm his bucket. We're talking about him, the guy. You stupid.
We could also try to stealth it, disguise,
No.
and go on. Grab what we
No,
can.
no disguises anymore. This is always going very badly.
What do you mean?
We're
I
not a
have
stealthy
to
group.
actually use my out of disguise this time and not do stupid shit. No, I have 4 first level spell slots, 2 second level, 2 third ones, 2 fourth, and 1 fifth. I
Okay,
did
so-
nothing.
But
We're going on.
I thought you upcast freaking Thunder bitch, whatever.
I did, but I only used 1 fourth level spell slot.
Oh, you have 2 of them? Damn.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's what I get for
I've
multiclass.
taken
I have
I've
1/4 left, 2 third, and 1 second. It's not much.
So we're going on the Argon, trying to save as
Yeah.
much as possible. Even try to save Lord Bucket, and then
Yeah.
we bolt.
I mean, here's the thing. With my auto crate and 1 third level spell slot, we could perhaps take down 1 strong enemy.
I also still have all my bardic inspiration for psychic blades, so if I crit on that, that's also like 66.
It's a lot of blades. I'm not even sure we're supposed to fight them yet. Seriously, he
Wow. I'm
sounds
talking
like
more about
he sounds
Zara.
like a BBG
Talking
type
more
of
about
deal.
other things.
No, a lot of blades. I mean, come on. What does he rock? 12 hit points? We can take.
What is his armor class? Like a 10? What's the guy? Come on. Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, I mean, what's the problem?
Oh,
He's
okay.
presenting his approach right to us. We can just kick it and run.
And by the way, I only have one rage left as well.
Wow, that guy didn't skip Black Day.
I'm sorry.
We broke
So
the
was there a
DM.
normal session
What did you say
as
about
I've just
my
killed the
brain?
DM?
What did you
All right,
say?
We broke the DM.
I didn't even hear what was
What
said.
did you say?
I looked at the picture of the Lord of Blades and then, oh, that guy, I mean, come on. He's He's pretending he's crouched to us. We can just kick it and run.
What?
And
did
for
not
some
understand.
reason, that
No,
clearly
but it's more that I was just about to cough, and then you made that joke, and I just like just fucking started choking. Oh my
Nice.
god.
Before this guy took my glaive, I wanted to actually choke him with the legs of his friend.
Oh, and for anyone still watching this episode, thanks for sticking
Oh.
around.
Yeah.
I think we're
Wait,
gonna.
the recording is off.
I think we're gonna end the episode here. No, I was asking for episode titles, and you guys just started fucking riffing, and I was like, "This is gold. I'm gonna keep recording this." All right, this has been 2 levels of fighter, 18 levels of sass, 20 levels of stupid, and we'll see you guys in the next episode later.